The Ministry and Department of Education Nevis wish to express sincere gratitude to the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union Limited, our valued sponsor, for your generous support and commitment to the advancement of STEM education. Your partnership played a vital role in making the third annual STEM Challenge a success. And we are truly thankful for your continued investment in our nation's youth. We also extend our heartfelt thanks to our brilliant students. Innovation, collaboration, and problem-solving skills. You brought this year's theme to life and made us
A pleasant good morning is wished to everyone locked in. We are presently here at the Malcolm Gishard Park to bring you live coverage of STEM Challenge 2025. Today being Thursday, 22nd May 2025. On my immediate left, the beautiful Akila Fraser is here with me. Good morning, Akila.
Good morning, Mr. Wopan. Good morning to our viewing and listening audience.
And we're here to showcase some of the brilliant minds that we have here on the island of Nevis. We have 8 schools that are participating in STEM Challenge 28 primary schools. The Charlestown Primary School, St. Thomas's Primary School, St. James Primary School, Joycelyn Liebert Primary School, Elizabeth Pemberton, Ivor Walters, Mort Cross Preparatory School, and Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. And we also have 3 high schools, the Gingerland Secondary School, Nevis International Secondary School, and the Charlestown Secondary School, all taking part in the STEM Challenge 2025, being sponsored by a big, massive sponsor, First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. So a massive thank you goes out to First Federal on sponsoring the STEM Challenge. Ms. Fraser, tell me, how did this initiative get started by the Nevis Island Administration?
This initiative is a highlight of what we call the STEM Week. The Department of Education started STEM Week in the school year 2022-2023, and they continued to basically incorporate different activities for that week, one being the STEM Challenge. The goal is to basically highlight critical thinking, reasoning, and to develop discipline in our students.
So the acronym STEM, if you did not know, means science, technology, engineering, mathematics. And I think we're just about ready to begin. So we're going to break away from our location and take it to the main stage.
I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
The Ministry and Department of Education Nevis wish to express sincere gratitude to the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union Limited sponsor for your generous advancement of STEM education. Your partnership played a vital role in making the third annual STEM Challenge a success. And we are truly thankful for your continued investment in our nation's youth. We also extend our brilliant students who made and problem-solving skills. You brought this year's theme to life and made us proud. And schools, we thank you for your tireless working judges, announcers, volunteers, the smooth and encouragement and support. As we look ahead, let us evaluate every aspect of learning once again as we look forward to welcome the fourth annual STEM Challenge. Principal Education Officer, Deputy Principal Education Officer, Mr. Education officials, STEM Challenge officials, principals, teachers, students, members of the media, good morning, everyone. I warmly welcome each of you to the third annual STEM Challenge, a day where innovation, teamwork, and critical thinking take center stage. This year's theme, STEM, collaborate, evaluate, create, solve, perfectly captures the essence of what we hope to inspire in our young minds today. STEM is not just about equations and experiments. It's about learning how to work together, think critically, build with purpose, and find creative solutions to real problems. We are proud to have students from both primary and secondary schools here today. Having skill, abilities. Your presence reminds us that the future is indeed bright and that it lies in the hands of thinkers, doers, and innovators like you. To our educators, parents, sponsors, and partners, especially the Cooperative Credit Union Limited, thank you for your continued investment in our youth. To the Ministry and Department of Education, we appreciate your unwavering support in nurturing the minds that will shape tomorrow. Let today be a celebration of curiosity, collaboration, and creativity. Us to stand.
To Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen. You may be seated. At this time, I will invite to the podium Mrs. Dion Baptiste Clark, and she's the representative for First Federal Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and they are sponsors for today. Put your hands together and welcome Mrs. Dion Baptiste Clark as she comes to the podium.
A pleasant good morning to everyone. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today on behalf of First Federal Cooperative Credit Union, the proud title sponsor of the third annual Nevis STEM Challenge. I'm excited. Are you excited? Nah, you guys don't sound excited. Are you excited? I'm excited as well. At First Federal, we believe that real progress is powered by knowledge, driven by imagination, and sustained by community. Our commitment to youth development, education, and innovation is a responsibility that we hold with pride, because we know that when we invest in the minds of our nation's youth, we are invested in the future of St. Kitts and Nevis and the world beyond it. Events like today's STEM Challenge are powerful reminders of what is possible when young minds are given the opportunity to explore, to question, and to create. STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics is not just about formulas and frameworks. It's about equipping you, our students, with the tools to solve real-world problems, to improve lives, and to reimagine what's possible. And make no mistake, the ideas, the energy, and brilliance that you bring to this space are not only valid, they are vital. You represent a generation unafraid to ask, why not? Ask, why not? And you are bold enough to ask, what if? Today is not just about competition or challenge, it's about courage. The courage to explore the unknown, to learn through possible failure, and to persist through complexity. It's about collaboration, it's about curiosity and a vision for something better. It's about laying the foundation for discoveries that may one day shape the world. And so, to all the brilliant young minds participating in today's challenge, I leave you with this. May your ideas ignite change. May you never be afraid to ask big questions and take bold steps. May you always remember that nothing is impossible. You are not too young to dream big. You are not too small to make a difference. The world doesn't just belong to those who wait. It belongs to those who dare. Dare to imagine, dare to dream, dare to create, dare to dream beyond what you can see. With hard work and dedication and belief in yourself, there is no limit to what you can accomplish. The future is not waiting. It's already here, and it starts with you. I wish you all the best in today's challenge. Thank you. Continue to shine.
Students, you are not too young to dream big, so I want you to dream big. You're going to do what? Okay, I didn't hear anything from this side. You're going to do what? Very good. We're going to dream big. At this time, we are going to invite our Principal Education Officer, Ms. Londa Brown, and she's going to bring some remarks from the Ministry and Department of Education. Can you please give her a warm welcome as she comes to the podium?
All protocols have started. Please permit me to say a pleasant morning to you all, and a special good morning to our representative, First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. We are here this morning at Challenge and for STEM Week. And this year, the theme for STEM Week is collaborate, evaluate, create, and solve. Now, I think when the team put that theme together, they didn't mean for it to be sequential, but they wanted the ideas behind each of those words to come out in what we're doing this week and in what we're doing in our classrooms. Evaluating. Students, they want you to question things. They want you to question yourself. They want you to question what you're learning. They want you to question the things in your world that sparked your curiosity. They want you to work together, because once you're curious about something, once you discover something, once you discover problems, you are more than likely going to need help in solving them. They want you to solve problems. Figure out the things in the world that don't sit right with you, the things that make you think, we could do better. And they want you to provide solutions for that. And they want you to be creative, innovative. Think of the new things, the things that go through your mind that you think, well, nobody has ever done that before. Be the person to do that. And so we are here this morning in an activity that demonstrates putting all of those skills together. Notice we didn't call it a competition or a quiz like most of the events that you participate in at school. It's a challenge, because we want to challenge you and we want you to challenge yourself to think critically, to be innovative, to be creative, and to solve real life problems. And so we are hoping that that is what we will accomplish here today with the activities that we have planned for you. We are so grateful that you have prepared and that you have agreed to be here this morning to participate. We hope not only that it does all the wonderful things that we imagined that it would do in terms of sparking curiosity and fueling your innovation and creativity, but we hope that you have fun while doing it, and therefore that you will encourage the other students who may be at your school, who may be on the supporting end this time, that they would be willing to come forward to express their interest in participating next year, so that this STEM challenge can be an activity that we are here many years in the future celebrating. As we go through the morning, I want to encourage all of you to try your best, to think, to collaborate, to work together to solve the problems that are put before you. And in doing so, I want to encourage you, as the persons who are supporting the participants, you are not here, remember that you have a role to play as well, to support them, to encourage them, to be quiet when it's time to be quiet and to cheer when it's time to cheer, so that they understand that they are not in it alone, and that even though you are not under this tent with them, that you are here supporting them. So I hope that we are able to have a wonderful time here this morning, and we want to thank all the persons who would have had a hand in ensuring that we can have an event today. And I speak of our sponsors, First Federal Cooperative Credit Union, who has so willingly joined us in providing support for this activity. We truly appreciate your support, Ms. Baptiste Clark. We want to think of the teachers and the students who would have participated and prepared to be here this morning. And we want to think of the team at the Department of Education who has done some behind the scenes and overnight and extra long hours activities to ensure that what we are doing here can be meaningful and we can have a successful activity. Having said all of that, I want to wish all the schools the very best today. I know that everybody can't win, but I think we can all win if we all enjoy the activity, if we all learn from the activity, and if we are all inspired from the things that we are doing here today. So yes, we can all win, but may the team that has the best participants emerge as the STEM Challenge winner today. I wish you all the best for the day's activity.
Thank you very much, Ms. Brown, for those words. And are we ready for the STEM challenge? Are we ready? Give me an S. Give me a T. Give me an E. Give me an M. What does that say? STEM. The acronym is STEM. You know what it stands for? This side over here, very bright. Very good. Very good. All right, so we're going to take in some words from our sponsors, and we're going to get ready for the challenge.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
So once again, a good morning is wished to everyone who is locked in or tuned in to this wonderful initiative brought to you by the Nevis Island Administration STEM Challenge 2025. The theme once again for today's event: collaborate, evaluate, create, and solve. We are here at the Malcolm Gishad Recreation Park, bringing you live coverage of this amazing event. 8 primary schools are here, 3 high schools are here, and we're just about ready to get things underway. Based on the program that we have, the STEM Challenges 2025, we'll have the introduction of the primary school participants, we'll have the easy round for the primary school, introduction of secondary school participants, easy round for secondary school, intermediate round for primary school segment, intermediate round for secondary school segment, difficult round for primary school segment, and difficult round for secondary school segment. Ms. Fraser, I don't know about you, but I'm very excited to see how things will turn out today at this massive STEM competition.
Yes, I am also excited. I have been here at the STEM Challenge for its 3 years. It started in 2023 and we are now here in 2025, and I am excited to see and hear what the students have in store. We begin with the easy round, and in the easy round there will be 3 challenges. Each challenge should be completed in 2 minutes for primary school and 5 minutes for secondary school. All teams will attempt the challenges at the same time. So that is what we are anticipating next, the easy round here at the STEM Challenge 2025. Mr. Roper?
Yes. So looking at the past winners, the winners of the STEM Challenge 2023 were primary school. In first place, we had the Ivor Walters Primary School scoring 52 points. Second place is St. Thomas's Primary School with 51 points. And the third place school back in 2023 was the Maud Cross Preparatory School scoring 50 points. One thing I can notice that I have noticed right away, the points are extremely close. That means the competition is extremely tight and very, very competitive. In the secondary competition back in 2023, in first place we had the Charlestown Secondary School with 67 points, and in second place, the Gingerland Secondary School with 66 points. Charlestown only winning by 1 point back in 2023. Let's take a look at the winners from 2024. First place, the Joyce in Liebert Primary School with 60 points. Second place, the Maud Cross Primary with 57 points. And in third place, the Ivor Walters Primary School with 54 points. And going across to the secondary school, the winners from 2024. First place, the Gingerland Secondary School. Second place, the Charleston Secondary School. And third place, the Nevis International Secondary School. We'll now break and take you back to the main stage.
At this time, we are going to invite Miss Chanel Pemberton and Mr. Kermani Webb, and they're going to come to the platform, and they are going to be our announcers for today for the STEM Challenge, and they're going to present the rules and guidelines, and they're going to take us through the entire journey of the STEM Challenge. So this is where I take my departure, and I say once again, best wishes to all of the participating schools today.
Good morning, everyone. Are we excited about today's STEM challenge? You don't sound excited. Are we excited? Still not convinced, but we'll see you a little later on. Please permit me to adopt the protocol that has been established earlier. I will go into the rules and regulations and all of that good information for us this morning. Welcome to the third annual First Federal Cooperative Credit Union STEM Challenge. We are thrilled to host this exciting event once again, a celebration of innovation, creativity, and student potential. The STEM Challenge is a high-energy competition that invites students to put their science, technology, engineering, and mathematics knowledge into action by solving real-world task-based problems. STEM disciplines are essential pillars of modern life. Through STEM education, students develop critical thinking, logical reasoning, and problem-solving skills that empower them to become future innovators and informed decision-makers. As part of the national push to enhance STEM education, this challenge aims to increase student interest and performance by bridging the gap between classroom learning and practical real-world applications. True engagement in STEM goes beyond textbooks. It involves hands-on experiences that ignites curiosity and inspires learning. This is the very essence of the STEM challenge. Motivated students become engaged learners. Goals of the STEM challenge. 1, to ignite student passion for learning and exploration. 2, provide meaningful opportunities to apply STEM knowledge and skills. 3, cultivate 21st century competencies such as collaboration, creativity, communication, and critical thinking. And 4, enhance academic achievement through interactive, student-centered learning experiences. We look forward to witnessing the innovation and enthusiasm that each team brings to the challenge. Let the creativity begin. And now to the procedures and rules for the competition. The First Federal Cooperative Credit Union Limited STEM Challenge comprises of 2 segments, primary and secondary. Both segments will be governed by the same rules. However, the academic level of the competition will differ. Each segment of the challenge will include 3 rounds. The primary and secondary segments will run simultaneously. The primary will begin with the easy round, followed by the secondary easy round. This pattern will continue for the intermediate and difficult rounds. Each segment will be given a break after the intermediate round. The following rules apply. In the easy round, there will be 3 challenges. Each challenge should be completed in 2 minutes for primary schools and 5 minutes for secondary schools. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows. Teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Correct or appropriate response, 1 point, giving a total of 6 points per challenge. A maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round. In the intermediate round, there will be 2 challenges. Each challenge should be completed in 5 minutes for primary and 10 minutes for secondary. The judging criteria for each round, or for this round, is as follows. Teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Correct or appropriate response, 1 point, giving a total of 9 points per challenge. A maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round. And finally, in the difficult round, there will be 2 challenges. Each challenge should be completed in 10 minutes for primary and 15 minutes for secondary. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows. Teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Demonstration of skills, 4 points. Correct or appropriate response, 3 points, giving a total of 15 points per challenge. A maximum total of 30 points can be gained from this round. Please take note, points will be given to each school for each challenge by the judges on the rubric given. The rubric will assess different criteria of the challenges given. Each team is expected to have 5 participating members supported by a team runner whose sole function is to deliver and remove resources to and from the team area. All challenges are to be worked on collaboratively. Teams are encouraged to identify strategies among themselves to best complete the tasks given. There should be absolutely no assistance given to teams working on a challenge. Crowd, we want you to be quiet when they are working. Copying work from other teams will not be accepted. Blatant cheating will result in no points being awarded for that particular activity. There will be a first, second, and third placed winner. If there is a tie, there will be a tiebreaker in the form of a challenge. The school that gets the highest score at the end of this challenge will be declared the winner. So it's time to get down to the meat of the matter today. We will now call on Mr. Webb, and he will introduce our primary participants.
Yes, a pleasant good morning. Good morning, good morning. I would like to adopt the protocol that has been ably established. I want to say welcome to the 3rd annual STEM Challenge here, right here at the Malcolm Gishard Recreational Park. I want to say welcome to all the schools, all the teachers, principals, if you're among our midst. I want to say welcome to you as well. Now the first school to be introduced will be the Charlestown Primary School, and the schools are asked to sit by the colors that the chairs have on them. I'm a little colorblind, so Charlestown. Students, I think your eyes are younger than mine, so you'll sit by the chairs with the orange. So we have representing the Charlestown Primary School, we have Brian Taylor. I guess you can give a wave. Elana Jeffers. Divanand Ganes. Michaela Bailey. Evandra Weeks. And Delicia Morton. Those are the 5 students who are representing the Charlestown Primary School. Up next, we have the St. Thomas's Primary School. Put your hands together for the St. Thomas's Primary School as they make their way under the competition tent. And they will go to the chairs that are decorated in green. Representing the St. Thomas's Primary School, we have Azariel Webb, Renee James, Taekwon Connor, Eshanique Walters, and Samuel Grant. Azalea Rollins will be the runner. That's green. Okay. Up next, we have the St. James Primary School. Put your hands together for the St. James Primary School as they make their way to the podium. Wait, St. James. Oh, they're coming. Okay. So representing the St. James Primary School, we have Kimora Phillip, Aiden Gager, Adrian Douglas Jr., Demaya Lagi, and Hazel Utley. Akila Douglas, she will be the runner. That's the St. James Primary School. Let's welcome the St. James Primary School. Up next, we have the Joyce Library Primary School. They are the defending champions. Kenaya Maynard, Aaron Daljit, Clarencia Morgan, Kelvin Liebert Jr., Kalijah Glasgow, and Jamoya Smitten. They are representing the Joyce Liebert Primary School. Up next, we have the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. And representing the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, we have Jamarian Dorr, Zacchaeus Stapleton, Tasneja Wilkin, Malachi Phillip, and Mika Prince. And Xavier Stapleton will be the runner. Okay, we have the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School making their way to the competition area. Up next, we have the Ivor Walters Primary School. They won the first STEM challenge back in 2023. Alje Gishard, Jeremy Leiber, Rihanna Lemonta, Zinera Jeffers, Ariel Sukudos are the representatives for the Ivor Walters Primary School. And Jonathan Alexander is the runner. Up next, we have the Maud Cross Preparatory School. And they are being represented by Roseanne Daniel, Chebron Hendrickson, Alexander Fleming, Jalen Nisbet, Ethan Grant, and Nathaniel Jones is the runner for the Maud Cross Preparatory School. Let's welcome them. And finally, we have the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. We have Kari Daniel, Silan Jones, Ugesh Shrestha, Adavai Swami Natham, Shaman Jones is the runner, and Manjul Nupin. Those are the representatives for the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Yes, forgive me if I mispronounce the names. Yes, bear with me. Anybody who knows me that I'm not a person who is accustomed to be holding a mic in his hand, so please bear with me. Yes, please bear with me. So we have all the primary schools now in place. All right, we'll go through the officials. You have myself and Miss Chanel Pemberton. We are the announcers, scorers. We have Miss Evelyn Nisbet, Miss Aldricia Burke, and Mr. Joan Williams. The judges in the primary school category, we have Mr. Richard Galloway, who is the head. I don't know if you understand and let the people know who you are. So that's Mr. Richard Galloway, Mr. B. Kisili, Miss Kenisha Lewis, and Mr. Kareem Grant. That's for the primary school segment. We have the markers, Miss Chanella Joseph Nisbet, Miss Nicola Fraser, Mr. Talia Jeffers, and Miss Rennie Anthony, and Mistress Terrace Dorr. Those are the markers, and of course the timekeepers. We have Miss Shamis Bartlett and Mr. Shonde Cameron. Right? And we want to say a special shout out to the STEM unit members, Mr. John Williams, Miss Shona Hendrickson, Mr. Garfield Virgo, Miss Tammy Reed, Mr. Dawson Utley, and Mrs. Tamisha Lestrade. And I also want to shout out the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union for coming on board and being our sponsors for this event. So, without further ado, are we ready? Primary schools, are we ready? Come on, we don't sound ready. We don't sound ready. Are you ready? Are we ready? All right. Judges, we ready? Okay. So as said before, we're going to get into the easy round. This is the easy round. We have 3 rounds. You have the easy round, the intermediate round, and you have the little challenging round. That's the final round. All right, so we ready? Everybody's ready? Yes, I'm ready. Are we ready? Now this is the easy round, where we have we do some riddles and some brain teasers. So we're going to be tickling the brain a bit. We have the runners bringing the various materials that you will need to complete the challenges. So we'll wait until the runners complete their task, and then we get into the first challenge. I want to say a pleasant good morning to the members of the media and TV. I think I saw Sky Shon as well. One, two, two. Please, you're asked to not touch the material until not to touch the material until we're ready to start. Okay, so all materials will be at the center of the table. All materials should be at the center of the table. All materials are at the center of the table. Not even your pencil is supposed to be in your hands. Okay? Okay, ready to go? All right, let's go. Now the first challenge, and please listen carefully. We have the magic triangle. So now you can look at the material. You have the magic triangle. You have in front of you the numbers 1 to 6. You have in front of you the numbers 1 to 6. You're asked to place these numbers into the circles so that each side of the triangle adds up to the number 9. You have in front of you the numbers 1 to 6. You have in front of you the numbers 1 to 6. You're asked to place these numbers into the circles so that each side of the triangle adds up to the number 9. And you may start. Okay, while the children they're engaging themselves, I'm going to take a little walk around and see what they're doing.
All right, everyone looking very well. Hold Hold on to your number. They're blowing away.
Okay, I'm at the Joyce Neighborhood Primary. And they are off in solving this riddle or brain teaser.
The time clock is not moving on the screen.
Remember, you have a stipulated time that the task should be completed in. Yes, here at the EPPS. And they're discussing. Yes, we have 45 seconds remaining. 45 seconds remaining. 45 seconds remaining.
Twenty seconds remaining.
20 seconds remaining. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Time is up.
And time is up. Time is up. Hands off. The materials, time is up. Okay, we had VOJ and VOJ seem to have completed their task. But I'm not a judge, so I don't know if it is correct. EPPS completed their task as well. Let's see what Charlestown Primary did. They complete as well. St. James is complete as well. Morcott's Preparatory seem to have stumbled a bit. So we have the judges making the rounds to see which schools completed their challenge. And then once that is completed, we get into the challenge number 2. So we have challenge number 2 coming up right after the judges have completed. So I'm here, Charlestown Prime. You think you got it right?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes, pretty sure.
Okay, Charlestown is confident that they got it right. St. James got it.
No.
St. James didn't get it right? No. Okay, St. James is not confident. Wow. They said no. What about EPPS? You got it right?
Yes, I think.
You think? You should be sure. You should be sure you got it right. What about Joyce Library? You have it right?
No.
No? You don't think so? Okay, let me go over to VOJN. VOJN, you got it right?
Yes.
Okay, VOJN is confident they got it right. What about St. Thomas's? St. Thomas's, you got it right?
No.
Oh, Lord. You don't sound confident. What about Ivor Walters Primary, defending champions? You got it right?
No.
You don't think so? Or you don't know? Marcos, you got it right?
No.
No? No, man, no, man, no, man. So we're just making the rounds, and then we're going to get into the challenge number 2. I'm sure you're ready for challenge number 2. Yes, we're ready for challenge number 2. Yes, so we're going through the process here. And then we're going to get into the challenge number 2. All right, for this question, you have two ways that you could have gotten this right. One way, I think it will be shown on the screen. You can have the 2 on the top. You seen it? The 2 on the top. Then we come down to the 2 circles. You have the 6 on the left and the 4 on the right. We see that? And then you have 1, 5, and 3 at the bottom. Okay, so we see where we went wrong. You see where we went wrong? Those of us who got it wrong. And then the second way, you can have the 2 at the top, the 4 on the left, the 6 on the right, and at the bottom you have 3, 5, and 1. All sides should give you the number 9. Okay, so we see where we went wrong, right? Okay. So those are the 2 answers. Judges, we are finished, right? Okay, ready to go into challenge number 2? You ready for challenge number 2? Come on, we don't sound ready. Ready for challenge number 2? Okay, good, good. Okay, we have the runners with the materials. I guess to collect the materials that are there from the challenge number 1. And we'll give you the materials for challenge number 2. Yes, and also some water to stay hydrated. Okay, so we are collecting the materials from challenge number 1 and we're going to get into challenge number 2. When the runners collect the materials, we should get into challenge number 2. Yes, so we're waiting for the runners to collect the materials. In the meantime, we can get a word from our sponsors. Oh, they have them already? Okay, all right, let's go. Challenge number 2. We're going to be labeling a diagram or a model. We're going to be labeling a diagram or a model. Now listen carefully. The diagram shows different landforms. The diagram shows different landforms. So you can take a look at your landforms. The diagram shows different landforms. You're asked to identify the different landforms through labeling. So you have 8 different landforms to label. The diagram shows different landforms. You're asked to identify the different landforms through labeling. So you can start now.
All right, excitement is on. The excitement is on. Label the different types of landforms. The timekeepers are keeping time. So children, you have to move fast. All right, love the collaboration and the teamwork that I see going on. Okay. Oh, I see the discussion happening here at Maud Cross. Making my way to St. James, who's already pasting, like we got this. Charlestown also pasting already. And JLPS, I see pasting happening at EPPS. VOJN, okay, they're pasting too. And Thomas says, well, everybody pasting. Look like everybody revised this question yesterday, even though it wasn't given. That means teachers are doing a good job in the schools.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds.
Come on, students. Only 30 seconds remaining.
Time is of the effort.
And remember, if you're not pasted, it's not counted. Come on, put your answer down.
Ten seconds.
10 seconds remaining. All right, this is where you have to decide. You have to decide, guys. It's down to the wire now.
Time.
Time. Hands off.
Hands off.
Hands off. Hands off.
Time. Hands off. Hands off.
So we are presently in the easy round, primary school easy round. There will be 3 challenges. We just witnessed 2 of those challenges. Each challenge should be completed in 2 minutes. And for the secondary schools, there will be 5-minute rounds, and all teams will attempt the challenges at the same time. The objectives of this STEM challenge is to ignite students' passion for learning and exploration, provide meaningful opportunities to apply STEM knowledge and skills, cultivate the 21st century competitiveness such as collaboration, creativity, communication, and critical thinking, and enhance academic achievement through interactive student-centered learning and experiences. I have to tell you, Ms. Fraser, that this initiative is absolutely a beautiful one being put on by the Education Department of the Nevis Island Administration.
Yes, I certainly agree with you. And I must highlight that those objectives you just read, they are in line, they are aligned with the Ministry of Education goal, which is the number 2 goal of the education sector plan, which is to strengthen the quality and relevance of education at all levels to improve learning outcome. Mr. Wopa.
But now take you back to the main stage.
She's not sure. What about St. James Primary? St. James Primary, you got it? St. James Primary, you got it? Wow, you think so? Okay.
All right, so let's look at the answers.
Yes, we should be getting into challenge number 3 shortly. Yes, the answer should be on the screen. Yes, you have some different landforms. You have the plateau, you have river, you have ocean, peninsula, mountains, valley, plains, and island. Those 8 areas that you're supposed to label on the diagram. So you can take a look and you can see, check, see if you got it right or you may got it wrong. So we're confident we got it right. Okay, yes, or a fist pump. Okay, St. Thomas is with a fist pump. Say, yeah, I got it right. All right, sounds good. So you ready for challenge number 3? Okay. Yes, we get the runners to bring the materials for challenge number 3. Remember, this is the easy round. This is the easy round. This is the brain teasers, the riddles. So the runners will bring your materials and we get into challenge number 3. And remember, the materials should be placed in the center of the table and you're not allowed to touch the material until we say start. Okay? You're not allowed to touch the materials until we say start. So everybody have their materials? Okay, all right. Okay, let's go. And please be quiet, listen carefully. Challenge number 3. 2 identical plants. 2 identical plants were grown in different conditions. 2 identical plants were grown in different conditions. Plant A and plant B, which is shown in picture 1. After some time, the result is shown in picture 2 on the screen. You seen it on the screen? Not yet? See it now? Okay, good. So we see in picture 1 or picture 2? Picture 1. All right. So the two identical plants, they were grown in different conditions. Plant A and plant B, that is shown in picture 1. All right? Okay. After some time, the result is shown in picture 2 on the screen. So we see in picture 2 on the screen now. Okay, good. What you're asked to do, you're going to discuss with reasons what might have caused the plant to appear the way they look in each picture. Discuss reasons what might have caused the plant to appear the way they look in each picture. You saw picture 1 and you saw picture 2. So you discuss with reasons what might have caused the plant to appear the way they look in each picture. And you may start. So in this case, we are responding to a scenario. So two identical plants, and they were grown in different conditions. Plant A and plant B. And you should have saw the picture on the screen. And after some time, the result is shown in picture 2 on the screen as well. So you have to discuss the reasons what might have caused the plant to appear the way they look in each picture.
In.
Yes, so the students here, they are delegating, they are discussing. You have to give reasons what might have caused the plants to appear the way they look in each picture. I'll wait a timekeeper to relate to me how much time is remaining. 5 seconds. And that is time. So time, hands off the material, time is up.
So we just saw the completion of the easy round with all 3 challenges for the primary school students. Just to give you a rundown of the point system in the easy round, there are 3 challenges. Students will be given 2 minutes for the primary school segment and 5 minutes for the secondary school segment to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for each challenge is this round is as follows: teamwork, collaboration, 2 points. I have a question, Ms. Fraser. How does that work? Will each team has a judge assigned to them?
The teams have markers and there are numerous judges. So the markers listening, and if the judges are not close by, they would indicate to the markers.
Okay,
what's
okay.
happening.
I just was a little curious about that. So once again, teamwork, collaboration, 2 points, critical thinking, 3 points, correct response, 1 point, a total of 6 points per challenge. A maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round. And looking at the questions, they seem very intriguing and very, if you're not thinking, you could easily get them wrong.
Yes. Those at home, I'm sure that you're looking at the questions and you're answering them, but at this level, I love the teamwork and the collaboration that the students display.
And up next, we have the intermediate round for the primary school students. In this round, there are 2 challenges. Students will be given 5 minutes for the primary school segment and 10 minutes for the secondary school segment to complete each challenge. The judging criteria challenge in teamwork, collaboration, 2 points, concept application, 3 points, critical thinking, 3 points, correct response, 1 point, a total of 9 points per challenge, and a maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round. I'm looking forward to this intermediate round.
Okay. As we go back to main stage.
Take the microphone, of course, and explain to us and the judges the reasons why the plant appeared the way they did in each picture. So, Miss Lestrade, you can go around the mic. Starting with who? Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School.
Okay, because they're pointing, so they're ready.
And let's listen.
Plant A was able to grow. Plant A was able to grow because it was given sunlight, and so it was able to photosynthesize in the sun and be able to gain nutrition, so it was able to grow very nicely. And the plant B was dead, or at least not able to grow as good because it had no sunlight, so it wasn't able to get enough nutrients or food, or so it wasn't able to do photosynthesis, so it wasn't able to grow nicely at all.
All right, put your hands together for EPPS. Judges, we got that? Okay, as we move along to...
One more school? Okay. VOJN.
Okay, VOJN.
So what basically happened was plant A got sunlight, which helped it to perform photosynthesis, and due to that it got nutrients, all the necessary nutrients to live and to survive. Meanwhile, plant B did not get sunlight because it was grown in the dark. So it didn't get any nutrients, and it also couldn't perform photosynthesis. So it couldn't even get chlorophyll, which gave it its fragile and dark color.
All right, put your hands together for VOJ for that.
Thank you very much. We have some brilliant students here. So he put in the chlorophyll part. Yes. All right, over to the announcers.
All right, so the explanation in conclusion, as the students explained, of course, and they were right on the money. Plant A go in the light. In picture 1, plant A go in normal light and looks healthy with the green leaves and a strong stem. In picture 2, plant A is still upright and green, though a bit droopy, showing normal aging or lack of water. And the reason behind that, light allowed the plant to perform photosynthesis, as was explained by the various schools, producing energy for growth. It developed chlorophyll, the green color, and had strong, short stems and healthy leaves. That's for plant A. Plant B, go in the dark. In picture 1, plant B is pale, long, and weak with small leaves. In picture 2, plant B is wilted, yellow, and dying. Reason, without light, plant B couldn't perform photosynthesis. It became etiolated, growing tall and thin as it stretched toward light. It didn't produce chlorophyll, so it's pale and didn't build enough energy to survive. So in conclusion, light is essential for healthy plant growth. Plant A grew well because it had light to make food. Plant B became weak and wilted because it lacked light and it couldn't produce energy. So yes, I want to say congratulations to the schools again for that wonderful explanation. So that's the explanation for that scenario. And that concludes round 1, the easy round. So let's give all the schools a round of applause for completing round 1.
At this time, we're going to invite the Joycelyn Library Primary, EPPS, and VOJN.
Once
You will
again, a
stand.
big thank you
Take
going
your
out to First Federal Cooperative Credit Union for being the major sponsor of STEM Challenge 2025, where our children here on Nevis are on display in the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics challenge for 2025.
Mr. Roper, I can't neglect highlighting the STEM team at the Department of Education for this initiative.
Yes.
I love how the students collaborate. I love how they ask each other questions. So I do think that this is a brilliant initiative.
We can say it over and over and over again. Absolutely wonderful initiative. So we are seeing some movement in front of us. What is happening, Ms. Fraser?
Well, it seems like they are breaking for the secondary school, it seems like. I am not very sure. What are you seeing on your end?
Okay, so the primary school students are like moving back into some empty chairs that they had there, and I think that might be absolutely correct. So we're going to be calling up the secondary school students for their easy round. So once again, let me just go through the scoring system. The easy round. In this round, there are 3 challenges. 5 minutes for the secondary school meant to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows: teamwork, collaboration, 2 points; critical thinking, 3 points; correct response, 1 point; a total of 6 points per challenge. A maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round. Each challenge should be completed in 2 minutes. Forgive me, for 5 minutes for secondary school students, and all teams will attempt the challenges at the same time.
Okay.
All right.
So those of you viewing at home, this is the STEM Challenge 2025. This is the 3rd year in which the Department of Education is hosting the STEM Challenge. As you saw earlier, we would have experienced the first round, the primary school round, and we had 3 different challenges in that round. They are now preparing for the secondary school round, and that would be their easy round. For those of you who know that the Department of Education is celebrating STEM Week 2025, tomorrow you should join the team at the Malcolm Gishard Park, where you will experience STEM Expo 2025. Mr. Roper.
So it's a week. That will be the final day for STEM Week?
That will be the final day.
So what will happen at the expo?
Different schools and different organizations or corporations will display anything on the STEM. So, you know, STEM stands for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. So it's just an exposure to the students and for the general public to come and see what the schools have on display, both primary and secondary, as well as what different corporations have on display.
Will there be any cost?
There will be no cost. Entrance is free. Come and see what schools do, see what students do, what activities they engage in at school.
Forgive me if I missed it. What will be the location of this?
It will be at the visitor center of the Malcolm Gishard Recreation Park.
All right. So we're inviting everyone. What's that time?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. So make sure you're there. Make sure you come out and witness for yourself what our organizations and school have to offer to the general public. And we are waiting the start of the next round of the secondary school students. I think this is a needed break for some of the children. Some might be nervous, some might be a little afraid because it's just jittery at this time because it's a competition, and we all understand they're very young students, so they might be a little nervous. Yeah. But I think they're doing an exceptional job, and this event helps them in so many other ways other than just showcasing their skills. Yes. In STEM. It's an activity that I think will go a long way with encouraging them to communicate with each other and using teamwork to get better in life.
Yes, and that is definitely STEM in itself. I do believe if you pay attention to the judging criteria, you would recognize the correct answer is just 1 point. Yes. Teamwork and collaboration. So we are really and truly developing our students for the future and for the workplace. As you recognize, the workplace is not about the correct answer.
That's correct.
It's about communication and collaboration. What do you know, what I know, and how we share our ideas.
Yes. And we have to thank the persons working in the background, the STEM unit members, Mr. John Hanley, Ms. Shauna Hendrickson, Mr. Garfield Virgo, Ms. Tamu Reed, Mr. Dawson Otley, and Mr. Misia Lestra. We have to say a big thank you going out to those persons who have worked furiously for many weeks, many months, I would imagine, and to get this event on the way.
Definitely. I see them every day at work, going and going. Even after this, we have a STEM Expo tomorrow. So can you imagine how much preparation would have to be done just in preparation for the STEM Expo tomorrow?
Yes, yes, yes.
They're truly working. They deserve the commendations.
Well, that's wonderful right there.
Good morning, everyone. We are back.
So it seems like they are now getting ready for the secondary, as we mentioned earlier. So they're wrapping up the primary school round, the easy round for the primary school, and they're getting ready for the secondary school round. We have 3 secondary schools participating. The Charlestown Secondary School,
under the tent,
Gingerland Secondary School,
to be very,
Nevis
very
International
quiet during this
Secondary
time.
School.
We
Who
will
are
now
the students
introduce
participating
our
in these
secondary
schools?
participants.
Mr. Roper.
From the
So you
Gingerland
need to take it to
Secondary
the main
School,
stage at this time.
we have Alison Gishard, Nyla Taylor, Latavia Powell, Ajane Hodge, Rajon Warner, and Edelisa Mills is their runner. Let's hear it for Gingerland Secondary. From the from the Nevis International Secondary School, we have Brianna Webb, Jamila Dadulo, David Ali, Jazara Davis Nisbet, Junior Prasad, and Hurlston Powell. He is their runner. Come on, let's give them a round of applause as well. These applause sound very, very, very low. Come on. Thank you, thank you. All right, and from the Charlestown Secondary School, we have Kosane Hanley, Kenjali Blair, Nichelle Otley, Abijah Nemdari, Malik Newton, and Konje Griffin is their runner. Let's give CSS a round of applause. The judges for the secondary school portion of this challenge are Dr. Kamara Louisi, she's the head judge, Mr. Shefton Liebert, and Miss Tricia Williams. Let's acknowledge them as well. We are going to now have our first challenge in the easy round. I am going to ask the runners . The runners are going to come and bring the various materials that the teams will use for this challenge. And just like the primary school section, they will be beginning with riddles and brain teasers. So get yourselves ready. Just to remind everyone, rules are the same as the previous round. We read those rules earlier this morning. Markers and judges, just give me that wink when you're ready and I will begin. Are we ready? Some of them are getting themselves situated. Just give them a few seconds, and then I will read the. All right, it appears that we are ready. So I begin. Look at the problem. Identify the operation to use and in the boxes to make the problem correct. Look at the problem. Identify the operation to use and fill in the boxes to make the problem correct. I'll read it one. Look at the problem. Identify the operation to use and fill in the boxes to make the problem correct. Begin.
All right, students, remember you have to move along quickly. Time is already going. Timers will keep us abreast of the time. All right. So the students are working. I see numbers on some papers. I see the erasers going. Some team has not started yet. They're still collaborating and discussing. Okay, so they're trying to figure out which order of operation. I hear the discussions. Remember, you don't want the other team to hear you, so don't talk too loud.
We have just under 4 minutes remaining.
Okay. Under 4 minutes remaining, which means that you have to start plugging in your numbers. Come on, plug those numbers in. Plug those numbers in. Remember, when time is up, you have to put down your pencil, and if nothing is on your paper, that's it.
Discussion here.
You still have some time, students. So make sure you go through. Make your answer make sense. Collaborate, discuss, and everybody come to an agreement. I see one of our team smiling.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. I see one team talking very, very quietly. But that's okay.
Mm-hmm. Some of the faces in the audience look like they have already worked the answer, but keep it to yourself, okay, children? Keep it to yourself. Some faces look like, but I know that. That's easy.
We'll find out how easy just in a bit.
I know. I like the collaboration over here so much that one participant is on her feet standing like, we got to get this right. There is still some more time on the clock. Still some more time on the clock.
1 minute remaining. Just 1 minute remaining. Let's start wrapping up.
Come on, plug those answers in. Remember, you all have this, you all are smart. You got this. Come on, plug in your answers.
Erasers are being used. That's all right. Let's go. Dotting our I's, crossing our T's.
Almost there. Got a few seconds left. And only seconds, guys, so you have to plug in an answer. 30 seconds, to be exact. 30 seconds. Should I start counting down 29? No, I don't want to put on any pressure on you all. Keep working, keep working. Guys, only 10 more seconds, you know? Literally, 10 more seconds to go. Remember, you have to plug your answer in. The answer in your mind will not be marked. Write it on the paper. 1, 2, time. Oh, you got 3, 2, 1. Pencils down.
Now it's time.
Time is up.
Before we display the answer, we are going to ask one representative from each school to explain to us how did you get your answers. So we're going to start with how I introduced you in this round. We'll start with GSS, then we'll go to NISS, and then CSS.
Good morning, everyone. So our operation was subtraction. In the end, our missing numbers were 13 and 1 on the top, 4 and 0 on the bottom. So what we did was 8 minus 6, which led us to 2, 5 minus 0, which remained as 5, 1 minus 1, which was 0, 7 minus 4, which is 3, and 13 minus 4, which was 9. We crossed out the 1 to carry over to the 3.
All right, thank you, GSS. Let's move to NISS. Let's hear your explanation.
All right. Come on, put your hands together for GSS. Very good. We are too quiet, man. Come, let's put some excitement in the STEM challenge. All right, who's speaking? Okay.
Don't let me call a name. Somebody volunteer.
Who's going to speak? Not everybody want to be shy today. Man, you look like you're the boldest one. Come, come, come.
So basically, we went with subtraction by putting 13, 4, 1, 0, and then 2.
Is NISS finished? All right, thank you so much. We will go to CSS.
Before we go to CSS, put your hands together for NISS. Beautiful. All right, CSS, who's going to talk first? No. This young lady talked for y'all this week, Monday, you know, so we're going to give you a break, right? Good. Who's going? Oh, you're going? Oh, okay, good. She's like, they're forcing me to. Go ahead, darling. I don't know how to explain that. Just follow your paper. Say what you all did. Just say how you all did.
The operation we used was addition, and the numbers we added were 3, 4, 1, 0, and 4.
All right, thank you so much, CSS. Let's give all of them a round of applause.
Okay.
Mr. Otley, can you display the answer on the screen, and I will explain the answer. Based on our answer sheet, the operation would be addition. On the top left, you will have the number 4, and in the middle top, you will have the number 8. On the second line, we have number 5 in the first box, then number 9 in the second box, and on the answer portion of the problem, the number 4 is the last number there. So that is the answer.
Come on, audience, put your hands together for all of the secondary schools. They all did a wonderful job. They tried their best. All right.
All right, we will call the runners to collect the materials.
So my colleague and I just had a hearty debate about that answer just now, and I have to admit I was too. Once again, that's the first question. We have 2 allotted to this segment to complete each round.
collaborating, trying to get the answer, and one school would have gotten the answer. Let's go back to them.
Do we have everything that we need now, teams? I saw a nod from GSS. CSS, are we ready? NIS, are we ready? Okay. Number 2. Listen carefully. The diagram shows an unlabeled animal cell. Label the parts of the cell using the words given. The diagram shows an unlabeled animal cell. Label the parts of the cell using the words given. You may begin.
All right, time has begun.
They have some 12 items to label for this challenge. Should be fairly easy because I think they're rock stars, so we may not even need the 5 minutes.
I know they're doing a good job. I'm loving the collaboration, the teamwork among the students. Remember, you have to stick it for it to be art, okay? So once you've decided what it is, stick it down.
And our judges are circulating as well, so they're seeing how everything is unfolding in real time as well.
Miss Pemberton, I get caught up in the excitement that I forget that I'm supposed to be talking to, you know?
That's okay.
Oh gosh, but the students are doing well. They're doing really well. I see NIS have quite a few of their labels down already. CSS is still discussing. I see Gingerland have some as well pasted on their chart. But I'm loving the teamwork. I'm loving the teamwork.
Yes.
I'm loving the teamwork among the students. And so we have 5 minutes on the clock. Some of that time has gone already. Audience, are you having a good time?
3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining.
Students are doing very well. 3 more minutes on the clock. I'm sure some of the students and teachers in the audience saying, man, this is easy, you know, I can do this.
We'll see them here next year.
You know, make sure you prepare to be a part of your school's STEM team. Every person can get a chance as we rotate the years. Audience, you clocking your answer already? Over here, you're clocking your answer already? Okay, good. So, STEM team from GSS, CSS, and NIS, the audience clocking their answers, you know, so make sure yours clocking too. How are we doing on time?
2 minutes remaining. 2 more minutes. Let's go. NIS is laughing. It means that they
They
got
know
this in
it.
their bag.
Gotta be they know it, man. They have to be they know it.
CSS is moving like they're in the House of Assembly.
I see
Heavy
quite a few of the
discussions.
labels on already for NISS. Have you ever seen some words before? I'm hearing some of the thoughts. All right, some of the teams are switching their answers. They're switching their answers.
That's fine.
New discoveries cause them to shift.
Coming up close to a minute.
Okay. Come on, students.
In all your shifting, make sure you're locking in.
Lock in, that's correct. Get your tape.
1 minute, 59 seconds remaining. Let's go.
Come on, students.
You want all your answers or as many to count. Tape them down.
12 labels. If you only have 9, look for the other 3 quickly.
12 labels. I like the excitement over this one. 30 seconds to go, people. Tape down your answers. Remember when we said time, all hands off. Tape your answers in, lock them in. All 12. Even if you're not sure about one, still stick it on. You might just stick it in the right place. And we're winding down.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time.
Materials down. I hope you have your stuff labeled. Everybody hands off. We won't be asking you to speak for this one, but I'm hoping that the judges are looking and they have observed everything that they need to. Mr. Otley, I think it is safe for you to display the answer on the screen.
Judges, you can remove the chart from the tables.
I'm going to try my best to read the terms that I have here. Okay. Let me take a peek on the screen. All right, we have the ribosomes, cytoplasm, cell membrane, microtubules. Remember, I don't have a science background, so please excuse me. The mitochondrion, the lysosome, the nucleus, the nucleolus, the endoplasmic reticulum, centrosomes, and the, is it Golgi or Golgi body? We've learned these things in what subject in school, guys? Biology, don't laugh after me. I didn't do too well in biology in 3rd form, so please forgive me. But y'all are wonderful to even remember these terms.
I'm hearing also it's in agriculture too.
Agriculture,
yes.
We learned about the mitochondria in agriculture, correct?
Good.
All right, we're going to go to number 3, so we'll call the runners to come and collect the stuff from the 2nd challenge. And I will read the 3rd and final challenge for this, the easy round. Once the judges give me that nod, we will go straight into the 3rd and final challenge for this round. So did all teams get all correct? Do you know? You don't know? Based on what you did? No? 10? You see, keep it quiet. Majority. You don't let everybody know how well you did yet. CSS, you think you got all right? My friend here said definitely not. Nis, how did you do? Over 10, under 10? Okay, they're kind of unsure. Waiting on the judges. Once they give me that look, we will do our 3rd and final challenge. And we remind our primary school participants that we would appreciate your quiet behavior this morning while the high schoolers are doing their challenge. While we're waiting, teams, how excited are you to be here today? My friend here from CSS says he is nervous. GSS, tell me about you. How are you feeling about being here today? My friend in the similar glasses to mine says he's feeling great. Wonderful. Nis, how are you feeling today? Are you excited? Are you glad to be here, or you want to go back to see Miss Napier at school? They're laughing, so it seems like I was correct in one of those responses right there. Okay, I guess the schools really gave the judges a hard time in this one because they are still working. All right, are we excited for what's to come? Just to let you know, you will be responding to a scenario in the upcoming challenge. If you were paying attention to the first round for the primary school, you would have figured that out already. That is what you'll be doing. So, in any moment now, we will begin.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Responding to a scenario, Dr. Hendrickson saw 3 patients, each with different complaints. Upon further evaluation, it was determined that each complaint was related to a deficiency disease. Pictures of patients will be shown on the slide. Are the pictures up? No? Okay, I'm going to continue. Patient 1 reported vision complaints, particularly difficulty seeing in low light. Patient 2 was diagnosed with anemia based on lab test results. Patient 3 experienced frequent muscle cramps. Identify the nutrient that is lacking in each patient's diet and state one food source rich in the nutrient identified. I will read again from the top. Dr. Hendrickson saw 3 patients, each with different complaints. Upon further evaluation, it was determined that each complaint was related to a deficiency disease. The pictures should be displayed here. Patient 1 reported vision complaints, particularly difficulty seeing in low light. Patient 2 was diagnosed with anemia based on lab test results. Patient 3 experienced frequent muscle cramps. Identify the nutrient that is lacking in each patient's diet and state one food source rich in the nutrient identified. You may begin.
other teams can hear you when you talk loudly. So you want to whisper your answer because I heard a team's answer from right over here. All right, so make sure you whisper your answer to your team and lock it in.
All right, we're presently in the easy round, the secondary school students. They are working feverishly on the third challenge. We have already had our answers, Ms. Fraser, and I have confidence again in my answer yet again. And I have to remind the listening audience and the viewing audience, this round will be 5 minutes for secondary school, and for teamwork is 2 points, critical thinking 3 points. If your answer or response is correct, you will get 1 point and a total of 6 points per challenge. A maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round. Once again, the theme for today: collaborate, evaluate, create, and solve. It's STEM Challenge 2025. Right after the secondary school students are finished, we will then have the return of the primary school students with the intermediate round. And in this round, there are 2 challenges. Students will be given 5 minutes for the primary school segment to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for each challenge is in this round is as follows: teamwork 2 points, concept application 3 points, critical thinking 3 points, correct response 1 point, a total of 9 points per challenge. A maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round.
Yes, Mr. Roper. I can't let us forget our title sponsor, the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. They have been with the STEM team for its 3 years, so they are the title sponsor for today's challenge. So kudos to them, and we thank them for their continuous sponsorship.
I really hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries by encouraging more business owners to be a part of the STEM Challenge in 2026. So encouraging those business owners, support the children, support the youth of tomorrow. Yes. All right, come be a part of STEM Challenge 2025. Help in any way that you can. All right, so the questions that I've seen thus far, they're not difficult questions, but they might have been a little tricky. All right, if you're not paying close attention. So that is why this challenge is so important. It gets the children to think not just literal, but to get them to think more critically and analyze the questions far more.
We're not just looking for the answer, we are looking for collaboration. We want to hear you collaborate. What are your thoughts on this? Also, they're looking to find out if they're thinking critically, how did you get to that answer? Not just the answer, but how did you get there? So I love the questions so far. As you said, they're not easy for all, but a little challenge is there. And I love to see how the students are collaborating. They're asking each other questions. They're looking at each other for clarity.
Yes.
All of that.
And guidance and so on. And that's very important, especially at this age. Once you can be a part of a team at this young age, I can guarantee you'll be an excellent employee when you become an adult. I think these challenges are very, very much important because it builds character, it builds thought process, it builds reasoning skills, all of these things just from these simple challenges here, right here at the Malcolm Gishard Park. And once again, thank you to everyone who took the time out to tune in and viewing this wonderful STEM Challenge 2025. We have 20 more seconds on the clock, and the question is based on illnesses that persons may have, and I'm paraphrasing, and they're looking for the minerals and vitamins that are missing from the human body that all right, we now break away and we go to the main stage.
Hold the microphone and have a little chat with me. A different person on the team. We won't be hearing from the same person all the time. And in this round, we will start with CSS. You got to go last the first time, so you will go first this time. So CSS, I want you to stand, elect somebody from your team, and you will explain your answers. Remember, the question was you were to identify the nutrient and state one food source for each patient that Dr. Hendrickson saw. CSS? Get your person ready.
Okay. Good morning. After assessing the situation, we have determined that patient 1 is suffering from a vitamin A deficiency, and one food source rich in vitamin A is carrots. For patient 2, we have identified that the deficiency or the nutrient lacking is iron, and the foods rich in iron are red meats, example liver. And for number 3, we have examined that the patient is lacking the nutrient of sodium in their diet, and foods rich in sodium are salted foods and Gatorade.
Thank you so much, CSS. Let's give him a big round of applause. He stood and he was confident, and that's another skill that we're tapping into today. Nis, it is your turn. Let's hear from your speaker for this round.
Good morning. We have identified that patient 1 has a vitamin A deficiency. They can get vitamin A from egg yolks to help with their vision in the night. Patient 2 has an iron deficiency. They can eat fish to gain more iron in their body. And lastly, patient 3 has a potassium deficiency. They can eat bananas to help with their muscle cramps.
Thank you so much, Nis. Let's give them a round of applause. And GSS, it's your turn. Your elected speaker, please stand.
Okay. So good morning. From looking at the patients and their problems. Okay, good morning. So from looking at the patients and their problems, we assume that patient 1 has a deficiency in vitamin A, and to help them with that, they can eat pumpkins, because pumpkins is filled with beta-carotene, which helps with your eyesight. And then patient 2 has an iron deficiency, and for that they can have kale. And then for patient 3, they lack protein, so they can have poultry. But if they're on a vegetarian diet, they can have fish. They can have beans. And if they're pescatarian, they can have fish.
Well, I must say that most of the things that are on my paper, I heard. So let's give our 3 teams a wonderful, big round of applause. The answers should be displayed now, and I will alert everyone just so that we are all more knowledgeable. Patient 1 has a vitamin A deficiency, and he can eat carrots, pumpkins, sweet potatoes, and I assume the judges may have to look into other ones because some of the teams gave other answers that were not here. Patient 2 has an iron deficiency. That person can eat spinach, liver, seafood. And the final patient, patient 3, has a magnesium or potassium deficiency. They can eat banana, leafy greens, and nuts. We have now come to the end of the easy round for the secondary segment. Let's give our teams a big round of applause, please.
All right, secondary students, thank you so much. You may take your water bottles and sit at the back. And we're going to ask JLPS, EPPS, and VOJN to come back to the front as we get into round 2. Audience, are you having a good time? Audience, are you having a good time? I don't know. I don't like my audience at all, boy. The energy not good. All right, audience, give me an S, please.
It's a role.
Give me a T.
That's
give
why
me
we
an
put
E.
you first.
Give me an.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Once again, this is STEM Challenge 2025. Theme for STEM 2025 is collaborate, evaluate, create, and solve. We are live right here at the Malcolm Gishard Recreation Park. Myself and Miss Fraser, and we just saw the easy round, both the primary school and secondary school. And now we're going to have the intermediate round of primary school segment. And I'm looking, I'm seeing this switch over, and I'm looking, and I'm my mind, so we have a better event tomorrow. And I'm thinking that maybe we should have both, everyone who's involved and participating, have them seated, so we don't have to move anyone, or no one has to move. They just sit where they are. But I understand why a break is needed, because the children will be concentrating and it will be very difficult, and they're thinking. So maybe next year, maybe that the organizers can look at that. My simple and humble help in that way. All right. So once again, we are planning to have the intermediate round coming up next. In this round, there are 2 challenges. Students will be given 5 minutes for the primary school segment, while 10 minutes for the secondary school segment to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows: teamwork, 2 points; concept application, 3 points; critical thinking, 3 points; correct response, 1 point, a total of 9 points per challenge. A maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round. I've been listening to the scores. It's a very, very, very close competition. We now break and go to the main stage.
Now in this round, there will be 2 challenges. Each challenge should be completed in 5 minutes. So we're in the primary segment, so there will be 2 challenges, and each challenge should be completed in 5 minutes. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows: teamwork, collaboration, 2 points; concept application, 3 points; critical thinking, 3 points; the correct appropriate answer or response, 1 point. A total of 9 points per challenge, a maximum of 18 points and can be gained for this round. All right, so let's go. Challenge number 1, intermediate round. You have to create a simple model. Liam wants to pick up 5 staples from the ground, but he does not have any magnets. Liam wants to pick up 5 staples from the ground, but he does not have any magnets. However, she has a nail, wires, and 3 cells. She has a nail, wires, and 3 cells. You are to create a device that she can use to pick up the staples using the materials given. You have staples, nail, wire, battery, plastic straw, yarn, and please note, students, you should use electrical tape to connect the items to the battery. Okay? So let's go through it again. Liam wants to pick up 5 staples from the ground but does not have any magnets. However, she has a nail, wires, and 3 battery cells. You are to create a device that she can use to pick up the staples using the materials given. And you should have these materials: staples, nail, wire, battery, plastic straw, and yarn. And you're asked to use electrical tape to connect the items to the battery. You may start now. 5 minutes. Right, in the meantime, I will take a little walk around and see what is happening. We are by the defending champions, Joyce in Lambert Primary. And they seem to be moving along nicely. You have the St. James Primary. And they are into it as well. Charleston Primary, they're into it as well. EPPS. Yes, they look into it as well. Taking a chip over to the Viogen Primary School. And they are into it as well. St. Thomas's Primary. St. Thomas's Primary. Ivor Walters Primary. Let's see what Ivor Walters Primary School is doing. Walters nicely along. Let's Primary School. How much time remaining?
We have 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining.
1 minute and 10 seconds remaining.
Sorry. 2 minutes, sorry.
Oh, sorry. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Almost gave the children a heart attack. So just about 2 minutes remaining. And judges, I think they have to do a demonstration, right? They have to do a demonstration to make sure that the apparatus works, the device works that they made. So let's try. You can probably try and take off one. I don't know. Let's see what's happening by VOJ.
We have 1 more minute remaining.
1 more minute remaining. 1 more minute. Ivor Walters, we get into. Under 1 minute remaining. Under 1 minute remaining.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds remaining and counting. So now it's time to push through.
We have 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right, that's time. Time to take your hands off the materials. Time to take your hands off the materials. That's time. EPPS. Time. That's time. So now it's time for each school to give an explanation. So each school will give an explanation of what they did. So let's go around. So we're just waiting for the judges to make sure that they got everything that they're supposed to do correctly. So we're here by the Joyce and Lambert table, and they're still trying to. Okay. All right. Okay. Hands down. So time is up. Time is up. Just waiting for the judges to go around to each table and make their observations and, of course, give the scores. And then we should get into the explanations. So who's going to explain for Joyce in Lywood Primary? Who's going to explain for Joyce in Lywood Primary? You? Okay. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. So in the meantime, all schools should pick somebody or elect somebody to give a short explanation of what was required. Just waiting for the judges to go around and give their synopsis, and then we get into the explanation. The judges, we good to go? Don't touch anything yet.
It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
That's challenge number 1, 2. All right, so that's challenge number 1. So we get ourselves set for challenge number 2. So the runners can come and collect the materials as we get into challenge number 2. And this is the intermediate round, the final challenge is the intermediate round. Remember, each challenge is worth 9 points, and each school has a total of...
This is STEM Challenge 2025 right here at Malcolm Gishard Recreation Park. Theme for today's event: collaborate, evaluate, create, and solve. We have the primary school scores for the first round. The St. James Primary School amassed 11 points. The Charlestown Primary School got 17 points. VOJN, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, got 17 points. Ivor Walters Primary, 11 points. St. Thomas's Primary School, 13 points. Maud Cross Preparatory leading the way with 18 points. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, 12 points. And Joycelyn Lywood Primary School, 11 points. Very competitive. All of the schools are relatively in striking distance, and you can tell the competition is set and ready to be amazing as they are in the first challenge for the intermediate round.
Yes, and we have 2 challenges in this round. I am assuming that those of you at home, those of you the viewing audience, would have attempted to get those materials quickly and try to make what was requested of you. So I do hope that you were successful.
And we have to mention that this is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. The question that they're answering just now, I will definitely say it's a part of engineering.
With $800 in her bank account. Jariela starts with $800 in her bank account. Over a month, she deposits $250. Over a month, she deposits $250. Then she withdraws $100. She withdraws $100, and then she deposits another $75. What is her final balance? Again, Jariela starts out with $800 in her bank account. $800 in her bank account. Over a period of a month, she deposits $250 on the same account. $250 on the same account. She then withdraws $100 from the same account. $100 from the same account. And then deposits another $75 on the same account. What is her final balance on her account? You may start. 5 minutes. Yes, we see the various schools working. Audience, you can get yourselves involved as well. A matter of fact, I'm going to call somebody from the audience or solicit somebody from the audience to come and give me the answer before we get the answers from the various schools. And of course, you can win yourself something. So you can put your pen to paper as well. So audience, you can be involved as well. I think you're seeing the question on the screen. So as I said before, anybody from the audience want to come and give an answer? That's before we get into the answer from the schools. Yes, you can win yourself something. I can't tell you what it is yet. And remember, you can't be shouting too much. You don't want your competing schools to hear what you're saying or discussing. Timer.
2 minutes remaining.
Yes, we have 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Audience, you have 2 minutes remaining as well. So I'm here by viewer Jane. And of course, remember you have to explain it. Yes, you have to explain your answer. Just the same as showing you're working. But this time you'll be saying you're working. Let me check on St. Thomas's Primary. Okay, remember you have to explain your answer, okay? Just as how you show you're working, you have to say you're working. Okay? Alstown. We good?
1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining. You have to say you're working. Show you're working as well. St. James Primary. We get into St. James Primary. Let me check on Joyce 11 Primary. We get into. What about EPPS? Okay.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Marcos, ready? Okay, Marcos is ready. Okay. Ivor Walters is ready.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Time.
All right, time is up. Pencils down, papers down. All answer sheets in the center. Okay, but before we get into the answer, anybody from the audience want to come and give me the answer? And you can win yourself something. Come. Don't be shy, come. Come, we have an audience. We have a student from the St. Thomas's Primary School. Want to come and give me the answer?
$1,025.
She said 1,025. Okay, you have to give us a little explanation. Wait, you can't just come give me the answer and no explanation.
Miss David, tell me.
Who? Okay, she said, you said what? Tell him again what is the answer.
1,025.
Okay, 1,025. She said 1,025. You're from the audience as well? What do you have?
1,025.
1,025. This is your handwriting? Okay. Say 1,025. Anybody else? Nobody else? Okay. Just for you, for giving the answer, I have a special treat for both of you. Yes, I know it's a little hot, so you all get a complimentary bottle of water just for giving it for your effort. Yes, thanks for participating. All right. It's a thought that counts. It's a thought that counts. All right, so who should we go to first? Judges, you ready? Who should we go to first? Who want to give the answer explanation? Okay, let me go to Ivor Walters Primary. You know the talking?
So it's that she started with $800 in her account. We added 250 because the question said that she deposited $250 in her account. So we added it up and it ended up 250. So after that, it said that she withdrew 100. So we took away 100 from 1,050 and we end up getting 950. So, and so we went to a next because it said deposit 75 and next $75. So we added 75 to 950 and we end up getting 1,025.
Okay, good explanation. St. Thomas is want to go? Okay, St. Thomas is next.
Okay, so she had $800 in her account, so you add 250 because the question said that she deposited 250. So you add 800 and 250, and we got $1,050. Then she withdrawed $100, so 1,050 take away 100 is 950, and then she deposited another 75. So the answer is $1,025.
Okay, give it up for St. Thomas's Primary. Anybody else want to go? Okay, let me go to Joyce in Lambert Primary. Okay, who's going to talk? Okay.
First, she starts off with $800 in a bank account. And then she deposits $250. 250 plus 800 is 1,050. And she withdraws $100 from her bank account. 1,050 minus 100 is 950, and then she adds 75 into her bank account, and 950 plus 75 is 1,025.
Okay, great explanation. So put the hands together for all the schools here. $1,025 because it's not about understanding numbers. It's understanding what the various terms mean. Deposit, you should understand what deposit means. Withdraw, and withdraw what it means, right? Okay, good. Kudos to all the schools with that.
All right. We are going into the next segment for the secondary school.
Yes, secondary school.
And so we are going to ask all the primary school students to leave the table, leave the pencils on the table, walk with your water bottles. All the primary schools stand, all teams, you're going to stand. Leave the pencils on the table. Give your runners the other materials from your table. And I'm going to ask you to come this side. Come over to my side. Come over to my side. And just walk, go to the direction of that white tent over there. The second white tent. And then I'm going to invite
Scores again. CSS 13, GSS 15, and NISS 13.
All right, we want to say congratulations to those teams. They're doing very well so far. Let's have our secondary schools come back to the tables at the front. GSS.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Again, this is live coverage of STEM Challenge 2025 right here at Malcolm Gishard Recreation Grounds. Just a reminder of the scores for the first round, named Easy. The St. James Primary School with 11 points. The Joyce Lambert Primary School also has 11 points, and the Ivor Walters Primary School, 11 points. The Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, 12 points. St. Thomas's Primary School, 13 points. Charlestown Primary School, 17 points. And VOJN, 17 points. And leading the way after the easy round in the primary school segment, we have the Maud Cross Preparatory School. And based on what I've seen here from the documents that I've seen on my papers here, the Maud Cross is on an upward trajectory, because in 2023 they placed third at the end of the competition. In 2024 they placed second, and at this present time they're leading the way. And we now break and go back to the main stage.
Having 2 challenges, and each challenge will be timed for 10 minutes. The judging criteria: teamwork and collaboration, 2 points; concept application, 3 points; critical thinking, 3 points; the appropriate or correct response, 1 point; a total of 9 points per challenge and 18 points per round, or for this round. We will jump straight into our first challenge of the intermediate round. We will call the runners for the secondary schools to bring the materials to the tables, please. All right, it looks like we have everything that we need. So I will read your first question. It's entitled Responding to a Scenario. Look at the video shown and answer these questions. Look at the video shown and answer these questions. Number 1, explain the term that is used to identify what is happening in the video and what causes it. Number 2, I'll read the questions and then you can run the video, and then I'll read them a second time after. Number 2, what are the consequences of this phenomena in St. Kitts Nevis? And number 3, what are we as Nevisians doing or can do to limit its impact? Mr. Otley will now play the video and then I'll ask you the questions again. So while that video is loading up, I will read the question this time, and then once the video is done, you go straight in. I will say begin. Look at the video that will be shown next. Explain the number one. Explain the term that is used to identify what is happening in the video and what causes it. Number two, what are the consequences of this phenomena in St. Kitts and Nevis? And three, what are we as Nevisians doing or can do to limit its impact? Okay, you may begin.
So we are presently in the intermediate stage for the secondary school, and it was a very interesting and intriguing question that has been asked.
Yes.
At STEM Challenge 2025, a video was played. I saw some animals. The first animals which I saw was zebras, then I saw a polar bear, I saw a lion, I saw elephants. Then I saw some beautiful scenes of nature.
Yes.
I saw the ocean, I saw safari, forest, and so on. And then I saw scenes of a modern day city, traffic. Then I saw an oil rig, if I'm not mistaken. And then I saw specific words being shown across the screen, if my memory serves correct, things such as climate change. And then I saw some other things, such as solar power and wind power generation plants and so on. And now I'm looking for the question. It was just on the screen, but now I'm missing the question. And okay, so the question reads, if the name of the term that is used to identify what is happening in the video and what causes it.
I would say climate change.
I would say, okay. I'm leaning towards that also.
I would say climate change.
But please don't judge us. We don't have the answers. So if we are incorrect, that's my caveat. If we are incorrect, please bear with us. We're just guessing, just like the students are, because we do not have the answers at this time. So we saw a few things that's plausible, the reasons for climate change.
And it's happening all over the world.
It's happening. Yes, it is. It is happening all over the world. The world is changing. The use of all of these different sources of energy and power, such as oil and coal, and all the other things are affecting the world. And it's a push right now to save the earth and save what we do have here in Nevis. Question number 2 reads, what are the consequences of this phenomena in St. Kitts and Nevis? One thing I could think about is climate change, increase in temperature. I could also think sea levels. When I used to grow up in camps many years ago, where I would stand is underwater right now at Herbert's Beach. So I know the seas have reclaimed a lot of land in that area and all around the island. So I can say that for a fact. And question number 3, if you're kind enough, good sir, what are we as doing or can do to limit its impact? Well, I think we have solar power that is being used in Nevis. We also have an untapped resource called geothermal that could be used. We also had a wind farm in Mannings. So these are a few things that could be done to protect what we have here on island. We can create artificial barriers on our coast to protect our coastlines, and those are just a few things I think we can do. Did I miss anything, Ms. Fraser?
Well, you did mention geothermal, and I do think there are some ongoing discussions about geothermal here in St. Kitts and Nevis. Have you been hearing anything about it?
To be honest, I've been hearing about geothermal for the past 20 years, 25 years, and hopefully one day it will become a reality. And hopefully one day.
This is the home stretch. This is the home stretch.
It's one of those things that I think can really change our lives. If it's ever implemented, I think is one of those things that can change the lives of Nevisians, Kittitians, and persons even across the region once we're able to produce our own electricity from the resource that's hidden under the lovely Nevis Peak, the mountain that I'm looking at.
Beautiful.
And it's just so stunning to look at. It's a little overcast here today. It's warm, but it's not excessively hot, especially it's around midday, if I'm not mistaken, at this time, 12 past 12, and it's not excessively hot. But geothermal is something that I would love to see come to fruition right here on the island of Nevis. I know it's very expensive, it's very costly, but I think it's something the government really needs to look at. And
the benefits and the profits, I think, should be worth it.
It should be. Yes, it should be. It should be, but we just have to wait and see what is done. So that's my answer to the question. The first question, I think we're discussing climate change on the changes of environment. And the second question, I should have wrote it down, but I didn't.
The consequences.
What are the consequences of this phenomenon in St. Kitts and Nevis? We spoke about the rising sea levels, the temperature rise, loss of lands due to the rising sea levels, and so on. And what are we Nevisians doing or can do to limit its impact? I discussed earlier having artificial barriers to protect your shores. Also mention using alternative sources of power to generate electricity on your island, such as solar power and also wind, which could be used. Just a reminder of the scores for the easy rounds. We have the Charleston Secondary School scoring 13 points thus far, and NISS with 13 points and leading the way in the STEM Challenge for 2025. We have the Gingerland Secondary School with 15 points. I will not allow you to forget that this wonderful event is being sponsored by First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. So once again, thank you to First Federal, and I'm encouraging other corporate members of our society to be a part of the STEM Challenge next year. I'm hoping I'm not overstepping my boundary. Ms. Fraser, please.
We're always open to welcome sponsors.
Yes.
And we say thank you to the First Federal. They have been with us all 3 years of initiating this challenge. So thank you, First Federal. We do have the STEM Expo tomorrow.
Yes.
We're open to sponsors for that. You can be the title sponsor. All you persons listening, all corporations, we're open to a sponsor for the STEM Expo 2025 and ongoing. This is an annual event, and we do celebrate STEM Week at the Department of Education, and we conclude tomorrow with the STEM Expo right here at the Malcolm Gishard Recreation Park, and the event will be at the Visitors Center.
So this is the first round for the secondary school students. There will be a second round, and we now break and take you back to the main stage.
And that is time. Time is up. Materials down. Pencils down. You should be finished. I know it was a long task, but we are ready to hear from you. And we will call on, let me see what order I have here. We're going to call on CSS first. One of your elected persons have to stand and give us an explanation to the 3 questions that you were asked. Let me have Nevis International first. So CSS, sorry about that. Let me have Nevis International going first, and then I'll go to CSS and to GSS. You have the microphone. And remember, guys, to speak loudly and clearly. Remember, persons are viewing online. They want to hear you as well.
For question 1, we have decided to put the name of this phenomenon is climate change. Some causes are air pollution and the excessive emission of greenhouse gases, such as carbon dioxide, which is emitted by factories, deforestation, and the burning of fossil fuels. For question 2, we have decided to put rising sea levels due to the melting of ice caps, heat waves, and droughts. For question 3, 3 ways are reduce the use of crude oils and fossil fuels. Recycling policies have been put in place and a ban on non-recyclable plastics, and also increased use of solar energy.
All right, thank you so much. Let's give it up for NISS. Let's give them a round of applause. This round of applause sounds very, very low. Come on, let's give them a big round of applause. And primary school teams, please be reminded that you should be quiet while the secondary teams are working. CSS, let's hear from you.
To answer the first question, global warming is caused by the buildup of heat in the atmosphere by carbon emissions or greenhouse gases that break down the ozone layer, which is needed to prevent us from the harmful UV rays which heat up the earth. This phenomena is causing the ice caps to melt, thus raising the sea levels over time, resulting in the decrease of our land and washing away the coastline. Also, since the place is getting warmer, we become more inclined to storms and natural disasters as they originate in the Caribbean. To answer question 3, we have decided to switch energy sources. We use solar panels and solar energy, preventing carbon emissions by harnessing energy from the sun. Also by use of windmills. We can also use geothermal energy and increase the importation of electric cars. Our greenhouses are also made up of mesh instead of glass, lessening the emission of greenhouse gases.
All right, let's give it up to CSS. And finally, we will hear from the representative of the Gingerland Secondary School.
Good afternoon, everybody. For question 1, we first answered what the video was talking about, and it is promoting awareness of climate change and the negative impacts it has on our planet. To answer the first question, we said that it is climate change. Climate change is a long-term change of the Earth's weather and temperature due to factors such as the overuse of greenhouse gases, which traps UV rays from the sun. It is mainly caused by the deterioration of the ozone layer, which shields the Earth from sun rays. For number 2, which asks what are the consequences of this phenomena in St. Kitts and Nevis, we have 3 possible causes. For 1, ice caps are melting, which causes a rise in sea levels, and small islands are being the first to be impacted, although they contribute the least amount as compared to main island countries. Animals migrate, disrupting ecosystems, both theirs and their ecosystems, and economic changes due to a change in water temperature causing fish, as in that is our main source of income, and if the ice caps start melting, then the fish will have to migrate to different parts of the ocean. For our third question, what are we as Nivisians doing or can do to limit its impact? As Nivisians, we can use our sources of energy, which are sunlight and wind. First, we would use photovoltaic energy, which is the use of solar panels. The solar panels would capture the sunlight as they come in, and it will convert the sunlight into energy. For wind energy, we have, for example, at the St. James Wind Farm, we realized that they use wind turbines down there. I feel like our country, we have more windy places, and we can place wind turbines in those places to convert energy instead of using fuels or crude oil. That is our question. Thank you very much for listening.
Let's go, GSS. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, and I will try my best to capsule the answer. I won't say all that they said, but Mr. Otley will display the answer on the screen, and I'll read it very quickly. Okay, so I'll give an answer. The term that is depicted in the video, it was climate change. Climate change refers to long-term changes in the Earth's climate, especially a rise in average global temperatures. It includes changes in rainfall patterns, stronger storms, rising sea levels, and more extreme weather. Causes of climate change: burning fossil fuels, deforestation, which reduces the number of trees that absorb CO2, and industrial and agricultural activities. They also produce greenhouse gases like methane. These gases, they trap heat in the atmosphere, causing the Earth to warm, a process called the greenhouse effect. Number 2, what are the consequences of this in St. Kitts and Nevis? Some of them said rising sea levels, stronger hurricanes and storms, droughts or irregular rainfall, and of course we are feeling this one now, hotter temperatures. And finally, what are we as Nivisians doing or can do to prevent it? Some possible things we can do: using renewable energy like solar and wind power instead of fossil fuels, planting more trees, and protecting our forests to absorb CO2, recycling and reducing waste to limit pollution, and using energy efficient appliances and turning off lights when not in use. Thank you very much. You guys did such a great job. Y'all were on point. Let's give them a big round of applause. Let's have the runners come as well to collect the old materials and bring the new ones. For this final challenge of the intermediate round, it will be centered on solving an advanced problem. So get your pencils and your thinking caps ready.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because
Save $250 per month. How many months will it take to reach her goal? I will repeat. Lisa wants to save $3,600 or $3,600 in an emergency fund within 12 months. How much should she save each month? That's the first question you will answer. And B, if she can only save $250 per month, how many months will it take to reach her goal? You may begin. You have 10 minutes.
Once again, we are live right here at the STEM Challenge 2025 being held at Malcolm Gishard Recreation Park. We are viewing right now the intermediate round for the secondary school. Just a reminder, in this round there are two challenges. We are presently on the final challenge. 10 minutes for the secondary school segment to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows: teamwork, 2 points; concept application, 3 points; critical thinking, 3 points; correct response, 1 point. A total of 9 points per challenge. A maximum total of 18 points can be gained from this round. We have our mathematics genius on my left. I won't put her on the spot, but we have been doing pretty well with the questions, and they're very engaging questions. And I think once again I have to commend the Ministry of Education for putting on an exceptional challenge, and also for putting on this event. And I will remind the listeners that First Federal Cooperative Credit Union are the proud sponsors for this event. Coming up next, we should have a break with the STEM challenge. It's lunchtime, so the children will be having lunch, and right after that we'll have the difficult round. In that round there are two challenges. Students will be given 10 minutes for the primary school segment and 15 minutes for the secondary school segment to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows: teamwork, 2 points; concept application, 3 points; critical thinking, 3 points; demonstration of skills, 4 points; correct response, 3 points. A total of 15 points per challenge. A maximum total of 30 points can be gained from this round. So I'm definitely looking forward to that round. And I also have to commend the Ministry of Education for the variety of different challenges that we viewed here this afternoon. It was not just any one singular type. There were various different challenges, and they were very engaging. And from the first question from the high school students, I can tell you, sometimes when you look at the questions, it's not as easy as you think, Ms. Fraser.
The students know better. I do think that these students surprise us at times.
Yes.
Just being in the classroom as a teacher myself, I do think that these children can surprise us.
Yeah. And they will. They will. I think they everyone who's engaged. We have to commend all the students that are participating and all the teachers who prepared the students to being a part of the STEM challenge. They are doing an exceptional job, and they should be extremely proud. Can the Nivision public come to these events?
Most definitely.
Okay,
It's always open
So
to the
next
division.
year, listen to me, Nivisions, come on down and support your favorite school. Let's have a massive audience here next year so we can support the children. And it's always a beautiful thing when we support the youth of Nevis.
Yes, the support is definitely important. And just looking at the students right now, I love the collaboration.
Yes.
I love the teamwork. And I recognize that you would have mentioned that the appropriate response is only 1 point, but the collaboration is 2, concept application 3. So this means don't just focus on the answer.
Yes.
They must collaborate, explain how they came up with their response.
Yes.
So very good questions, and I can see that they are really thinking about what the answer will be and how will they get to this answer.
So after the easy round, the secondary schools, Charlestown Secondary School 13 points, NISS 13 leading the way at this present moment. After the easy round, the Gingerland Secondary School with 15 points. Just a reminder also of the primary schools segment easy round. The St. James Primary School 11 points, the Joycelyn Lambert Primary School 11, Ivor Walters Primary School 11, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School 12, St. Thomas's Primary 13, Charlestown Primary School 17, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School 17, and Maud Cross Preparatory leading the way at this time with 18 points.
So that is just at the end of the easy round. So
Round
we
one.
anticipate getting some more scores.
Yes.
Do you think they will change?
Possibly. They may possibly change. I think all the students and schools are doing an exceptional job. So, and I also have to mention the closeness of the scores. Everyone is in striking distance. So we can see after the immediate round, we could see a change at the lead. So it's a very exciting time here, right here at STEM Challenge. The theme for today's event: collaborate, evaluate, create, and solve. Right here at the Malcolm Gishard Park. So we now take you back to the students that are working extremely hard to get their answers correct.
We are winding down. We are coming up on 2 minutes more. 2 minutes more. coming up on 1 minute more. So you should be dotting your I's, crossing your T's. I see one team is confident that they are finished. Loving the confidence.
All right, there is 30 seconds left on the clock, and then that will be it. 30 seconds, Miss Pemberton.
All right, time is up. Time is up. Put your materials down. So sorry if you're not finished. Put your materials down. And one of you, whoever you choose, will stand and you will give an explanation. Be reminded to hold the microphones as close to your mouth as you can because we need everyone to hear you as clearly as possible. We will start off with the Gingerland Secondary School in this instance. So GSS, have your elected person stand and you will give us the explanation for the two parts of this question.
Good afternoon. For the first part of the question, what we did, since she's trying to save an even amount within 12 months, we just divided 3,600 by 12, and our answer was $300 per month. And then for the second part of the question, we use a bit of algebra to find how many months. We said 250x would equal the amount she wants to save, which is 3,600. And then x would equal to 3,600 divided by 250, which gave us an answer of 14.4 months.
Thank you so much, GSS. Let's give GSS a big round of applause. My friend said he used some algebra. Okay. Let's see what the other teams did. Nis, let's hear from you. Right. Stand confidently, speak boldly. Let's hear you. What are your answers?
Yes.
For the first part, for A, we got 300 by dividing 3,600 by, for A, we got 300 for dividing 3,600 by 12, and we got 300. And for B, we divided 3,600 by 250 to get 14.4.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's give Nis a big round of applause.
Thank you.
And on to CSS. Let's hear from CSS.
To answer the first question, we simply divided 3,600 by 12, and we got a total of, the answer $300, which is how much she would save each month. And if she could only save $250 per month, we simply divided 250 by 3,600, and we got 14.4 months, which is 14 months with a remainder of $100 left to save.
All right, thank you so much, CSS. Let's give them a big round of applause. All of our teams did a marvelous job in this round. And just to highlight my answer, I don't think I need to because they're pretty much what they said is what I have here. So A, $300 by dividing 3,600 divided by 12. And for B, you would divide 3,600 by 250 and you will get 14.4 months, because it will take 14 full months and then just a little bit of a next one. That's where the 0.4 comes in. We've now come to the end of the intermediate round for the secondary school. Let's give everybody a big round of applause. Our students are amazing. They're doing things that most of us can't do. So let's give them a big one.
All right. All right, secondary students, you are free to leave your table, take your water bottles, and you're going to head straight to the second white tent, and you're going to replenish yourself. In the meantime, I'm going to turn over to the scorers who will give us some points, and then we will invite our primary school teams back. And the teacher assigned to each of the STEM teams for the secondary, you will also go with them.
Good afternoon, everyone. At the end of the intermediate challenge, primary school level that is, we have St. James Primary, 22 points, Charlestown Primary, 34 points, VOJN, 33 points, Ivor Walters Primary, 28 points, St. Thomas's Primary, 28 points, Maud Cross Prep, 33 points, EPPS, 28 points, and JLPS, 25 points. Just to repeat, SJPS, 22 points, CPS, 34 points, VOJN, 33 points, Ivor Walters, 28 points, St. Thomas's, 28 points, Maud Cross Prep, 33 points, EPPS, 28 points, and JLPS, 25 points at the end of the intermediate challenge.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
All right, once again, a special good afternoon is wished to everyone tuned in, locked to STEM Challenge 2025. I'm here with the Business Development Manager of First Federal Cooperative Credit Union, Miss Dion Baptist Clark. How are you doing today?
I am fine, thanks. How are you doing?
I am absolutely wonderful. First things first, I just have to say thank you to yourself and to your organization for being a part of this wonderful challenge right here at the Malcolm Gishard Park. What was the impetus behind you getting involved in the STEM Challenge?
Well, First Federal is a community-rooted organization. We are deeply embedded within our communities, and because of the relationship we have with different sects of society, we take our responsibility to contribute to the development of these communities quite seriously. I mean, I think we could both agree that the children that we're seeing here, they just represent the future of St. Kitts and Nevis. Yes. And our involvement in events like this is our contribution, or part of our contribution to actively supporting the succession plan for St. Kitts and Nevis.
All right. So, Miss Clark, I have one other main question for you. Will you be here for many more years to come?
Are you trying to put me on this spot?
I wouldn't call it that.
What I can say with confidence is that our commitment to supporting the Department of Education and our commitment to the youth of Nevis is not something that's going to end.
I love your answer. I love your answer, Miss Clark. Thank you, and thank you indeed. I know you're very busy. Are you enjoying what you're seeing here?
I am thrilled, even though this is First Federal's third time supporting in this regard, the Nevis STEM Challenge. It's my first time attending, and I am really quite impressed with what I've seen. I'm seeing the primary school children. It can't be easy to be doing or participating in these challenges that are timed, especially. It can be easy, but they are really thriving under pressure. I'm really impressed as well by the responses when they are called upon to speak on the mic and to explain and justify their answers. So kudos to the Department of Education.
Thank you, thank you. You heard it there from the Business Development Manager from First Federal, Dion Baptist Clark. Thank you, Miss Clark. Have a wonderful day and enjoy the rest of the STEM Challenge 2025.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
It's live coverage of STEM Challenge 2025. Sitting right next to me, I have Miss Londa Brown, Principal Education Officer in the Nevis Island Administration. Good afternoon, Miss Brown. How are you today? you must be extremely happy and proud as we look at what is happening here at STEM Challenge 2025.
Definitely, the students are really just showing out and going above and beyond the way they are expressing themselves, the way they are attempting the challenges, and the results. I am really, really proud.
I am also very elated when I look at the questions that I'm seeing, the various and varied questions and the difficulty level that I'm very pleased of what I'm seeing. What was the impetus to get the STEM challenge on the way? How did it all begin?
Well, the team at the Department of Education, headed by Mr. John Williams, they had a vision for this event and this activity and this infusion of STEM into our curriculum. And so they presented the proposal for what today would look like. And so basically it's their vision that we are basically enacting here today. And they would have put in the work. You mentioned the variety of questions and challenges. The team were the ones who went and found the challenges, vetted them, made sure that they were age appropriate for the students that they were going to do. And so they really were the ones who, behind the scenes, Mr. Williams, Miss Hendrickson, Miss Reed, Miss Lestrade, Mr. Verbo, Mr. Utley, they were the ones behind driving the challenge today. And so I'm really pleased that it's turning out well.
I want you to do me a favor, Miss Brown, if you don't mind, encouraging the vision population to come here and view this event next year, because I know it's a little late now. So
well, you can still join us online.
They could still join us online. They could tell someone, but I would like them to come hear them for themselves and view it for themselves. Would you do?
So the fusion of STEM into our curriculum is something that is not going to go away.
Yes.
It may change and we may add an A and make it STEAM, but it is here to stay. And so we want to encourage you every year around this time, look out for the STEM week and the STEM activities, because they will be here. And the challenge seems to be a success, not just with the viewing public, but with the students. They really seem to enjoy it. The teachers seem to enjoy preparing for it. So it's definitely going to be a feature on the calendar. So next year, the year after that, and the year after that, I may not be here, but whoever is here, I'm sure that they will continue with the impetus to push this and activities. And the week is not over, because we'll be back here at Malcolm Bishard tomorrow. This time at the visitor center, next time at the visitor center, where we will give the students another opportunity to demonstrate their learning and understanding in STEM. And so they have been working really hard on some projects that we are going to have on display tomorrow. So if you missed part of today, you definitely can't miss tomorrow back here at MGR from 9 a.m.
From 9 a.m. All right. You also mentioned a letter. You said you're planning to add an A. Help me out. What does that mean? What would I?
Well, in general conversations in education, you have STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math. And then you have STEAM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. So we are really looking to see how we can incorporate that A into our work and effort, but by no means diminishing the focus on the STEM areas.
That will make me extremely happy, as I'm an artist myself, a recording artist myself, and I think that's also very important to showcase another part of the education that the students have here at the lovely island.
And it all works together. And so we are trying to see how much of it we can get integrated. And so we are starting with STEM, and I think this is our third year at the challenge, and I think it demonstrated that we have done a lot of work there, and so we'll continue to work there and see how we can expand.
All right, Ms. Brown, thank you for your time. I know you're very busy dealing with this wonderful event. You have a wonderful afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Science, technology, engineering, mathematics. Everything we do in life is centered around these topics. Critical and creative thinking, effective communicating, social skills, productivity, leadership could all be found in STEM. Improving problem solving ability, developing critical skills for the 21st century.
The Department of Education, NEVIS, is in the process of increasing STEM literacy for teachers, students, and educational leaders. The hope is to enhance STEM proficiency in our community for the 21st century. STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
Developing critical skills for the 21st century. Science, technology, engineering, mathematics. Everything we do in life is centered centered around these topics: critical and creative thinking, effective communicating, social skills, productivity, leadership could all be found in STEM. Improving problem solving ability, developing critical skills for the 21st century. The Department of Education, Nevis, is in the process of increasing STEM literacy for teachers, students, and educational leaders. The hope is to enhance STEM proficiency in our community for the 21st century. STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Developing critical skills for the 21st century.
Runners, make your way back to your respective station. And then we should get into round 3. All right, so we're ready? Everybody's ready? Have their materials already? All right, let's go. We're into the final round, the difficult round. Now your challenge is you're going to be designing and building a model. You're going to be designing and building a model. You have been provided with the following resources or materials. You have been provided with the following resources, materials. 1 sheet aluminum foil. You have that? All tables have that? Okay, good. 1 plastic tub with some water. We have that? Some marbles. We have that? Okay, good. Now we are going to work together and construct and design a boat that floats and holds as many as 5 marbles without sinking. Can we do that? So you're going to work together with the materials in front of you, which should be 1 sheet of aluminum foil, 1 plastic tub with water, and some marbles. And we're going to work together to design and construct a boat that floats and holds as many as 5 marbles without sinking. So you may start. All right, you have 10 minutes to complete this task. 10 minutes. Every second, every minute counts. So as usual, I'm going to take a little walk around and see what the various schools are doing. Remember, they have to construct a boat out of foil, and it must hold at least 5 marbles and float without sinking. 10 minutes to do so. I assume that some students will finish well within the 10-minute limited time. Okay. Walking around, seems like some schools have finished already. So let me see what happened here. Must hold at least 5 marbles without sinking. Well. This one is a quick one. You see high fives going all around here, boy. Children are excited. That was easy. Yeah, the EPPS still trying to construct their boat. So this is a boat. This is a speedboat. Wow, we have some screaming of excitement here. Well, so we have some engineers in the making here because they are finished well within the 10-minute time allotted. You always have to float, you know. You have to float with the 5 marbles. You test it already? Okay, we'll have to test it again for the judges. So this is what kind of what kind of boat is this? It's a raft. Okay. The tin boat. Okay. Huh? Points for creativity? I don't know. Let's see. So from looking around, it seems like all the schools are finished. Or just about finished. Well within the 10-minute mark. So VOJ is done. Okay.
Six minutes remaining.
6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. Six minutes remaining. You may have to design a boat and make sure the 5 marbles can successfully be on this boat without the boat sinking. Ah? Just Jeffrey. So you ready to be judged? Y'all don't sound confident, man. Okay, good. That sounds much better. This is your boat. The MCPS cruiser. Well, well. Well, well, well. Let me see if I get a hold of the criteria. So I'll be coming around, of course, and interviewing the various schools, and you're gonna tell me what did you do, and you know why does your boat float? All those questions, right? So I think I will start with VOJ because I think they have been judged already.
4 minutes remaining.
All right, and you should not be looking at anybody else's work. You should be focused on your table. Okay, you should be focused on your table. So I'm just waiting for the judges to delegate, and then we'll interview. So I'd want to know who came up with the idea and why the boat floats, how come it didn't sink, you know? Yeah, and all of those things, right? Okay, so don't be shy. Don't be shy. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna come back around and see. So I'm seeing some various designs. Some have speedboats. Some have fishing boats. I see one that looks like the sea bridge. I see a cruise ship. Down to the Titanic I'm seeing. So we have some engineers in the making. They have a wild imagination to come up with these boat designs. So I'm just waiting for the judges to visit each table, and then we're gonna have a little interview segment with the various schools, and they will tell me what they did and how they came up with the idea of the design for the boat. And you have to tell me why does the boat floats, you know? The boat is Lady B. Lady Frederick. Okay, Lady Frederick. Elsa. So which one of these marbles is the captain? The one in the middle is the captain? And the others are the crew? So we are the seats. Where do they sit? Oh, they are pirates. They don't need seats. They are pirates. Oh, okay. All right. I hear you. I hear you. So judges, you ready? Because Charleston is eager to explain to me how they came up with the design of the boat. You ready? That's good. And you have to tell me why does it float? Why couldn't you use a sheet of paper? Could we have used paper? Why? We could have used paper? So we could have used a paper out of one of your notebooks? And it would have floated? Wow, I would have loved to see that. I would have loved to see that. Huh? No, I don't. No, I don't. I would have loved to see that. Let's go down by Mud Cross Preparatory. Say the boat is the lady, the MCPS Cruiser. Okay. MCPS Cruiser. Cruise into victory. Okay, good, good, good. So where's the engine? I'm looking for the engine. It's a inboard engine. Okay, all right. So we have the inboard engine.
Time.
Okay, time is up. So time is up. Hands off the materials. Hands off the tables. Time is up. Hands off the tables. Yeah. So let's settle down now. And who's going to speak for Charlestown Primary? Who came up with the idea, and you're going to tell me how it floats and what's not, right? All right.
Well, it floats because of the thickness of the foil paper and the layers of the foil paper. Can we? Because the marbles are too heavy to support regular What? And if the paper foil is thinner, the marbles would have been too heavy for the foil paper to hold its weight.
Oh, you want to continue? Okay.
And the person who came up with this idea is Devanan. Brian and Devanan.
All right, and what's the name of the boat? Lady Frederick. Lady Frederick B. Okay, that's the name of their boat. Okay, let's go to JLPS. Okay, who's gonna talk? We're gonna turn to the camera. Yeah. Yes, who came up with the idea, and you can tell me why it floats and stuff like that? All right.
So we take the two ends and fold it in to make a tip, and then to the back we fold it up so no water could get in. Yeah.
The name of the boat, we got this idea from Owalipia. And then the person who came up with this brilliant idea is Kelron and Clavincia.
Okay, what to say the name of the boat is?
Islander.
Okay, Islander. All right. Say, James, you want to go? Okay.
I came up with the idea of the boat by folding it twice and curling up the ends, and our name of the boat. Our name of the boat is Marvelous Connect.
Okay, Marvelous Connect. That's the name of the boat. Who else want to go? Viogen? Okay, let me hear from Vio Jane. Who's going to talk?
So I would call it the boat of success because it succeeded, and I have 4 words for it, and the words are density, solution, circumference, and of course aerodynamics.
Wow. And who came up with this brilliant idea to design the boat just like this? And what's the name? What's her name?
Cyan Jones.
Okay, Cheyenne Jones came up with the design for this lovely boat. All right. St. Thomas says you want to go? St. Thomas, you have the boat and CT8 floating. So who want to talk?
So we have succeeded in making the boat. The boat is floating because of the aluminum foil. It is very lightweight. But without the layers that we used, it would have sunk. But because we made it so broad that it distributes the weight so easily that it will float on top of the water. Person who came up with this idea was me, but the person who designed it was Rene James.
All right. What a thorough explanation. Distributed the weight and wow. Okay, let me go to Ivor Walters.
So our boat is called the Cracky Boat. We named it that because it had looked like an alligator. And at first we were going to say alligator boat. And then we were going to say crocodile boat. But then we came up with Cracky Boat. And the boat is floating right now after many styles that we tried. So what we did to make the boat like float good is that we fold it in half and then we tested it in the water and then we saw that it floated. And that's because the aluminum foil is light. And then we put in the marbles. So we put in one and we were like, what made the marbles wet? And then we had to find we had to shape it up a little bit. We folded the edges. And then we had put in all the rest of the marbles. And then that's the story of our crocky boat.
And a wonderful story indeed. Did I went to Marcos already? I did? Which school I did? Oh, EPPS. Okay. And we can get in all the schools. So let's go to EPPS, the final school. And who is going to? You? Okay, we're going to turn to the camera. Oh, see the camera there?
So our boat was designed by Taneja and the idea was from Malachi. And we made the boat by folding it in half. Then we folded it in half again. And then we made the corners. And the name is, what's the name again? The Pemberton Pride.
All right, the Pemberton Pride. That's the name of their boat. So give all the schools one round of applause. Challenge number 1. Judges, you have your hands full. Judges have their hands full with this one. All right, so all the schools were able to complete this task in making their boat and it floats with 5 marbles inside. So we want to say kudos to all the primary schools as we get set for the final challenge in this round. Final challenge in this round coming up. So I'll ask the runners to come and collect the various materials from the tables. And then we'll get into the final round. Final round coming up. Final challenge. Barring there are not any ties. Because if we have any ties, we're going to have a tiebreaker. Yes, we're looking for outright winners. So remember the material should be placed in the center of the table, of course. And hands off. Hands off the tables. All right. So we're just waiting for the various schools to get all of their materials. The final challenge. Final challenge. Remember, it's the STEM challenge: science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And it just concluded challenge we had there. We had some science in it, some technology in it, some engineering in it, and all.
We are here once again at STEM Challenge 2025. The theme for today's event: collaborate, evaluate, create, and solve. And we just saw the primary school students with a very creative challenge. They had to make a boat out of aluminum foil to hold 5 marbles. And looking from my vantage point, I'm looking on the cameras and the screens. It looks like all of the schools were successful in that endeavor, so they will definitely have a difficulty figuring out who will get more points than the others. So as we continue, I have some scores just to remind you. So after the intermediate rounds, we have the St. James Primary School with 22 points, Charlestown Primary School with 34 points, the VOJN Primary School with 33 points, Ivor Walters Primary School with 28, St. Thomas's Primary 28, Maud Cross Primary with 33, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School with 28, and the Joyce in Libert Primary School with 25 points. So these are the scores in no particular order for after the intermediate round for the primary school. Let me go through that once again. The St. James, no? I have to keep it moving. So the secondary school
One
points.
side.
So the Charlestown
Suddenly,
Secondary School
they spotted a
after the
tall,
intermediate
sparkling
round,
glass
30
of
points.
bubbly Sprite
The
nearby.
junior secondary school
Ooh,
has
fizzy
32
fun. Legend had it that this magical drink could make raisins dance. Not just any dancing, real up and down, soda-powered, gravity-defying grooving. With a dramatic wave goodbye and maybe a few raisin squeals, a few brave volunteers took the plunge, sploosh, into the soda. Okay, now you students will make your predictions. Now, what do you think will happen to the raisins? Would they flow to the top like celebrity fruit or sink like old socks in the laundry? Now it is time to find out what kind of wild adventure these raisins are about to have. Now, your experiment, your materials. You have your cup, the clear cup, your carbonated drink, which is a Sprite, and a few raisins. All right? Your steps. You have to fill the cup with the carbonated drink. That's step 1. Step 2, drop 5 raisins into the cup. That's step 2. Step 3, watch closely the raisins for 5 minutes. And now the questions: what happened? What observations did you make? And why did this happen? All right? So you experiment. You have the materials, your clear cup, carbonated drink, which is Sprite, and a few raisins. Your steps to follow: we are going to fill the cup with the carbonated drink, drop 5 raisins into the cup, and you're going to watch what happens closely for 5 minutes. And the questions to be answered: what happened? What observation did you make? And why did this happen? Ready to go? Start. And of course, at the end, you will be asked to explain what happened and, of course, why did it happen. And your observation. So in the meantime, of course, I'll take a walk around and see. Let's see what's taking place on the various tables. Yes, we have some curious onlookers in the crowd. We want to see these raisins dance. So I'm here at the EPPS table, and they're writing they're doing the explanations. Take a look at Joyce in Library Primary School. They're doing the explanations. So remember, you have to explain what happened, why it happened, and of course your observations. So you observe what happens, and of course, and you write your observations down. Yes, here by Maud Cross, and they're doing the explanations and the discussions. Let me take a look at the Ivy Walters table. St. Thomas's. So remember, you have to answer the questions, yes. Write that on the paper. Yes, remember, you are to observe the cup, the raisins for 5 minutes, or thereabout, and then of course you write your explanations, what happened, why did it happen, of course, giving the explanations. Yes, so we all want to see these dancing raisins. I never see a raisin dance before. Want to see these dancing raisins. Raisins started to dance yet? Yeah? Okay. Somebody said the raisin started to dance already. Okay. You have to record what's happening. Raisin started to dance yet? Raisins dancing yet? What, should we put on some music to get the raisins dancing? Yes, I'm yet to see raisins dancing. Okay. Everybody seems to be engaging here. Well, here's some explanations here, boy. Okay, we're almost there, almost there.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes remaining. So your 5 minutes of observation has passed. So you have 5 more minutes remaining. 5 more minutes remaining. Raisin started dancing yet? Okay. What kind of dance is that? Merengue? Topsy-turvy? Okay, Raisin's dancing here, boy. Raisin's dancing. Yeah, boy, I see some raisins dancing here, boy. Never seen that before. So I'm learning. I hope you, the audience, are learning as well. I've never seen an experiment like this before. I just see raising dancing, boy, dancing. So we have under 5 minutes remaining. Under 5 minutes remaining. Under 5 minutes remaining. Under 5 minutes remaining. So we see the dancing raisins. Okay. Stop saying it. You write it on the paper. Okay. Write it on the paper. Write it on the paper. Write it on the paper. Because you have to give your explanations to the judges, of course. And they will delegate. Okay, as soon as bad luck. Okay, let me move. Let me move then. Yes, we're into the final challenge of the final round, the difficult round. Difficult round. On the home stretch. On the home stretch, down the straightaway to the finish.
We have 2 minutes remaining.
Who's it going to be? 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Yes, remember you have the questions to answer. And what did you observe, of course? And of course, you have to explain why did it happen? Why did it happen? Why did it happen? And that, of course, will score you points in this round. The final challenge. You're almost down to under 1 minute. One more minute. One more minute. Un momento. 1 minute. One minute. 1 minute. So we should be getting our conclusions in. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Pencils down. Hands off the table. No more pencils. So we're going to go around to each school. So you're going to decide who will do the explanations, which should have been written on the answer sheet that you were given. So who we're going to start with? Okay, let's start with St. James. St. James is eager to go. All right, so everyone is asked to be quiet. So judges, you ready? All right, so please be quiet. Shh. No pencils in hand. The material should be at the center of the table. All right. So let's go. Who's gonna read for St. James? We are gonna have St. James giving the explanation first. Remember, you have to answer what do you think will happen to the raisins? Would they float to the top like celebrity fruit or sink like old socks in the laundry? Then you have the questions that after you did the experiment. What happened? What observations did you make? And why did this happen? Those are the questions we're going to answer starting with St. James. So please be quiet and let's hear St. James.
The carbon dioxide in the Sprite goes into goes in raisin and makes them float to the top from absorbing the carbon dioxide. What happened is the phrase from the carbon dioxide makes it float. What what we observed i- what we observe from the raisins to the what? Rising to the top from the carbon dioxide absorbing into it. Why did this happen? Um, it happened because the carbon dioxide in the Sprite make bubbles around it to make it float to the surface.
All right, that's St. James. Give it up for St. James. Okay, let's hear from the Joyce in Lambert Primary School. We're going to turn to the camera, of course. And we're going to read. Turn to that camera.
As we put in the raisins in the soda, they sing and started to dance. The, the raisins changed their color from a dark brown to a light brown.
What we observed, raisin rise up and went back down because the bubbles causing them to go up and down, and it turned to a lighter color. The drink, this happens because the ingredients in the drink, like sodium, causes it to have an reaction.
All right, give it up for the Joyce 11 Primary School. Up next, we should have the EPPS with the explanation. All right.
At first, we predicted that the raisins would float for a while, but after a few minutes, they would sink because the carbonation, no, because the carbonated drink will lose its bubbles and eventually turn like water. And after we saw what happened, we concluded that the raisins sank at first, but then they eventually rose, but they sank again. And then we saw that the raisins were shaking, and then the carbonation made them rise. Then they sank again. The this happened because the carbon it was strong enough to make them go up or rise up, but they lost the carbonation as soon as they hit the surface because the bubbles from the carbonation will rise up, but they will pop as soon as they hit the surface because they are not in the carbonated drink anymore.
All right, that's EPPS. Give it up for EPPS. As we move along to the Charlestown Primary School.
We predicted we predict we predicted that they will go up and down like they are dancing. The raisins moved up and down from the carbonation in the drink. We observed that they started to shake before rising to the top. This happened this happened because of the built up pressure from the carbon in the drink.
Okay, that's the Charlestown Primary School. Let's move on to the Virgin Primary School with the explanation.
So at first we predicted that the raisins would go up and down like chicken in boiling water, but we didn't know why. So then we found out that the Sprite, which is a carbonated drink, has carbon contact, which made the raisins go up and down because uh, and after some time they would fall down because be, so so at first the the raisins would go up after some time in the carbon water, and the carbon will be in form of bubbles, and after some time when it goes to the surface, the carbon bubbles would escape, which make it fall down. And we also noticed that after some time the bubbles will start to escape because the bubbles will also go to the surface and start disappearing. Yeah, that's pretty.
All right, that's it for VOJ. Let's move on to the St. Thomas's Primary School.
So at first, we thought that the raisins would sink, but some thought that it would float. But what happened was that bubbles started to form around the raisins. Our observations were that the raisins started to expand and rise up and down. This happened because it started to go up and down because the CO2 that was trapped inside of the raisins started to leave and float upwards, carrying the raisins with it. That is our explanation.
All right, that's the St. Thomas's Primary School. Give it up for the St. Thomas's Primary School. As we move along to the Ivor Walters Primary School. Of course, and you will stand and face the camera.
The prediction that we made, we thought it would sink. What happened is that the raisins are going up and down and they're shaking like they're dancing. The observation that we made, it has bubbles on it and it is going up and down fast. Why did this happen? Carbon is in the Sprite and the raisins are light. Carbon dioxide and oxygen is clashing. That's why they are going up and down.
All right, give it up for the Ivor Walters Primary School. And finally, we head on over to the Maud Cross Preparatory School for their explanation. You wait for the camera. Okay, turn to the camera.
I think it will shrink at first, but go up after a little while. What happened? One of the raisins rose and went down, while the other raisins were covered in air bubbles, resulting in a physical change or reaction. When the air bubbles formed around the raisin, it caused them to go up, but because of gravity, they will eventually go back down. Air resistance is another reason why they will go up to the top. After the 10 minutes were up, we result that one of the raisins deoxidized, so it will result in a chemical change.
Wow. So that was more course preparatory with the explanation. Give it up for all the schools with the explanation. Come on, we can do better than that. And that's the end of the 3 rounds. Barring any ties, we will have a tiebreaker. So that's the end of the primary school segment. So judges, it's all up to you. It's all up to you, the judges. So we'll ask the runners to come and collect the materials from the tables as we prepare ourselves for the secondary round. Yes, the final round for the secondary as well. So we're going to have that in just a bit.
Once again, it's
Yes, we
STEM
want us to
Challenge 2025, right here at the Malcolm Gishard Recreation Park. Let me go over the scores after the intermediate round for both the primary and secondary school. So, in no particular order, the St. James Primary School, 22 points, Charlestown Primary School, 34 points, VOJN Primary, 33 points, Ivor Walters Primary School, 28, St. Thomas's Primary School, 28, Maud Cross Preparatory School, 33, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, 28, and the Joycelyn Liban Primary School, 25. That's after the intermediate round. And after the intermediate round for the secondary school, we have the Charlestown Secondary School with 30 points, NISS with 29 points, and the Gingerland Secondary School with 32 points, leading into the final round, the difficult round. For those of you who may not know, the difficult round, let me get an info. Go straight ahead then.
The difficult round is featuring 2 challenges. We are now wrapping up the primary round. They would have completed both challenges. What are your thoughts on what they would have done so far in this difficult round?
For the primary school, they did an exceptional job. I really enjoyed the explanation of what occurred. I like the vocabulary which was used. For the ages of the students that are participating, it's exceptional, and I can tell that a lot of preparation was done. So once again, kudos going out to the participants and also the teachers and also the parents for getting the students ready for STEM Challenge 2025.
Yes. So the difficult round featured 2 segments. The primary students would have wrapped up that, and they had 10 minutes to complete their activity. Coming up next, we should see the secondary school segment, and they have 15 minutes to complete their activity. The judging criteria reads: teamwork or collaboration, 2 points; concept application, 3 points; critical thinking, 3 points; demonstration of skill, 4 points; correct or appropriate response, 3 points, giving a total of 15 points. So we are awaiting the start of the secondary school difficult round.
All right. Once again, the objectives of STEM Challenge 2025: ignite students' passion for learning and exploration, provide meaningful opportunities to apply STEM knowledge and skills, cultivate 21st century competitiveness such as collaboration, creativity, communication, and critical thinking, and enhance academic achievement through interaction, student-centered learning, and experiences.
So for those of you who are listening and viewing online, the Department of Education is celebrating its STEM Week 2025. Today we are here at the Malcolm Gishard Park experiencing the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union STEM Challenge. First Federal have been with us for 3 years, and this is our 3rd year celebrating STEM Week. Tomorrow we are winding down STEM Week, and we will be back here at the Malcolm Gishard Recreational Park
this time at the Visitors Center, and we'll have the STEM Expo 2025.
So we're encouraging everyone, tell a friend to tell their best friends to tell even better friends to come on out tomorrow at 9 a.m. at Malcolm Gishard Park to be a part of the STEM Expo. And we now break and go to the main stage.
Observe how gases, namely carbon dioxide, can make objects float and sink by attaching to their surface. Now the observation should include, at first the raisins sank to the bottom. After a short time they start to rise to the top. Once at the top, they sank again after a while. This up and down movement can continue, of course, for several minutes. Now, why did it happen? The fizzy drink contains tiny gas bubbles, which is carbon dioxide. These bubbles stick to the rough surface of the raisins. As more bubbles attach, they help lift the raisins up. When the bubbles reach the surface and pop, the raisins sink back to the bottom again. This cycle repeats, making the raisins appear to dance. So that's the explanation for the just concluded challenge in the primary school difficult round. As we turn over to Ms. Pemberton, as we get into the secondary round, the final round of the secondary school STEM challenge.
All right, we're ready to go. I think that all three teams have been given their materials, correct? Are we ready and zoomed in and focused? All right. Your first challenge for the difficult round will be designing and building a model. You have been provided with the following materials: 10 sheets of printer paper, letter-sized, 1 meter of masking tape, hard cover books for testing weight, and a ruler, which is optional. You are to design and construct a table capable of holding as much weight as possible within 5 minutes. Again, you have been provided with 10 sheets of printer paper, 1 meter of masking tape, hard cover books, a ruler, and you're expected to design and construct a table capable of holding as much weight as possible within 5 minutes. Hold 1 second, let's just verify. Okay, so let me just clarify something. Listen carefully. The challenge itself, as we know, it lasts for 15 minutes. Are we listening, teams? But you're expected to build whatever contraption you're doing, and that should be able to hold the weight for a 5-minute period. Okay, so whatever you build should be able to hold, let's say me, for 5 minutes. All right, you may begin. I think I see a hand. Is that a question? Hold. Go ahead. It's for testing the weight. Judges, they're asking if they can use the exercise books to be a part of the thing that they're supposed to be. Okay, so the books are again used for testing your table. They should go on top of whatever you build. Yes, sir. Okay, the judge will take them. All right, we're on the same page. Timers, you can begin. And I'm pretty interested in seeing how this will happen because it doesn't sound possible, but everything is possible somehow. think we're going through our thinking and discussing stages. Somebody's having an aha moment over there. Nice.
All right, once again, this is live coverage of STEM Challenge 2025, proudly
Remember,
being
we should be
sponsored
just
by
collaborating
First
within.
Federal
We
Cooperative
should
Credit
be
Union
collaborating
Limited.
within,
I
not
can tell you that
looking
this
elsewhere.
first difficult question is one that will test not only the capabilities of the students' mental capacity, but teamwork. Because I can almost guarantee every student that's sitting at the table will have a different way of undertaking this task. Let's read the question. You have been provided with the following materials: 10 sheets of printer paper of the letter size, 1 meter of masking tape, hardcover books for testing weight, 1 ruler. Design and construct a table capable of holding as much weight as possible within 5 minutes. How would you undertake this task, Ms. Fraser?
Well, Mr. Woper, I can truly tell you I'm not an engineer, but I can truly see the E in STEM coming out. I don't know how I would attempt this, but I would like to see how the students are attempting this.
Well,
and if you look at the screen,
Yes.
you can see some of them are rolling and
Yes.
taping.
So they heard me from where my vantage point, but I don't think they actually did. But that is what I thought I would have done. I would have rolled as many paper to be my legs to support my tabletop. Right, they're doing exactly what I thought, because I think that's a good way. I think that's a good way.
Yes.
But please bear in mind that I am not an engineer also. So let's wait and see what the brilliant minds of Nevis can come up with. And remember, the difficulty with this exercise is the time.
Yes.
The time frame in which to do it.
I
You
do
only
hope
have
that they're keeping that in mind.
you only have about 15 minutes. And normally when you have an extended period of time, you could figure it out. You can try 1 or 2 different options. Things will fall and you say, okay, this didn't work, so let's try something else. But because of the time limitations, it makes it even that much more difficult and that much more hard.
And if you look closely at the question,
yes,
it did say that the weight has to be on the table for 5 minutes.
Yes.
Do you know how much time would have gone? I haven't seen any tables done as yet. I do hope they're keeping the time in mind. Time frame in mind.
The students are working feverishly to get the table, to construct the table, just with these simple items: 10 sheets of paper, a ruler, 1 meter of masking tape, and hardcover books. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all you have to make a table to hold the weight of some books. It might be simple for some persons, but for others it might be a difficult task. And we're seeing some students right now on screen working feverishly. That seems to be the Gingerland Secondary School working feverishly to get their task, their table built.
I do believe that they'll surprise us.
I think they would. All the students will definitely surprise us at STEM Challenge 2025. Once again, we are in a difficult round. And this round, there are 2 challenges. This is the first one for the secondary school students. The primary school students have completed their task. 15 minutes for the secondary school segment to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows. Teamwork, 2 points. And I have to stress teamwork in particular for this challenge, because we were discussing myself, Ms. Fraser, and also our camera person here with us. We're discussing different ways to get it done, and all of us had a different strategy in mind. Concept application, that's for 3 points. Critical thinking will also be very important in this round, 3 points. Demonstration of skill, 4 points. Correct response, 3 points. A total of 15 points per challenge. A maximum total of 30 points can be gained from this round. I'm looking at that was Charlestown Secondary School. The announcer is actually a teacher at the school, and he was looking on very quietly. He's standing and moving away. That's Mr. Webb.
Yes. And I love that the students are on their feet.
Yes.
That means they're truly into it.
They're truly into it, and they're working feverishly to get the task completed at this time. The markers are also keeping a close eye on them to ensure that they are following the guidelines of the competition.
I wonder what the time frame is like right now. Did they announce how much time they have remaining?
I haven't heard anything official, but here's another strategy by the Gingerland Secondary School. They're cutting the paper into smaller portions. I guess they're gonna have a shorter table.
I like the idea of a shorter table.
Or they're wrapping it. They're making it more sturdy with wrapping, I think. I'm not certain. We just have to wait and see what their thought process is. They have about, based on my estimation, about 5 to 10 more minutes remaining. Remember, it's a 15-minute challenge. So we are waiting. Another former teacher, they're looking on, Mr. Liebert. He taught for many, many, many years.
And a former education officer.
Former education officer, yes. He taught me in primary school, so that should say a lot.
Oh.
That's 30 plus years ago. That's easily 30 plus years ago.
That's a long time.
I'm showing my age.
I'm glad to see that he's still here within education and contributing to it.
Of course. Definitely. What I find with a lot of our teachers is that they contribute in some way. Some will have homework programs. Some will do something, anything to help the youth. I think once you dedicated your life to being a teacher, I think it stays with you. It stays with you even when you're not in the profession officially.
Yes, and I do think that is needed.
Yes.
Not only in education, but throughout the different organizations.
Yes.
So that is quite needed.
So I'm looking at NISS right now, and that seems to be a very solid foundation, and they're getting the angles right. They're taping the sheets of paper, making it as strong as possible. And yes, and looking at that.
That looks interesting.
It looks interesting.
I would not have thought of that.
And it looks very sturdy. It looks very sturdy, but I think they also have to be mindful of the amount of tape that they have to use. So that's one of the things that they need to look at. But looking at that looks very sturdy. So we have to look to see how they place the top now to get the tabletop on. All right.
That is quite interesting.
All right, so definitely things are heating up here, right? It's STEM Challenge 20.
Can you remind us of the scores?
The scores, of course. The scores thus far after the intermediate round. For the primary school competition, the scores thus far, in no particular order. The St. James Primary School, 22. Charlestown Primary School, 34. Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, 33. Ivor Walters Primary School, 28. St. Thomas's Primary School, 28. Maud Cross Preparatory School, 33. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, 28. And the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School, 25. Those are the scores for the primary school after the intermediate round. For the secondary school round, we have the Charlestown Secondary School scoring 30 points. Nevis International Secondary School, 29 points. And the Gingerland Secondary School, after the intermediate round, had 32 points. So this is what I was thinking. This is something similar to what I was thinking. I'm yet to see which school is this. Is this the Charlestown Secondary School?
It looks like they have on black. It may be the Gingerland Secondary School.
Yes, well,
it almost looks like the Gingerland Secondary School.
But remember, the Gingerland were cutting their paper and wrapping it.
Yes.
So this
may be
Charlestown Secondary School.
Maybe.
So once again, they're very limited. They're very limited in what they have to use. So for their table, they only have 10 sheets of paper. They have 10 sheets of paper, 1 meter of masking tape, hardcover books for testing weight. So the hardcover books are not to be used in the table, and 1 ruler, which is optional.
Yes.
Design and construct a table capable of holding as much weight as possible within 5 minutes. All right, so everyone is waiting with bated breath and anticipating what the children will come up with, the young engineers and the young physicists
I
will
like
come
that.
up with.
I like that they put that fifth
Yes.
foot. Let's call it a foot. That foot in the center.
Yes.
So that should help in holding up the books that they have there available for them.
I agree. Let's see. Well, remember, it's the weight of a book, so let's wait
weight
and
of
see.
a book.
Those.
And it has to be there for 5 minutes.
Yes. Because you can hold something for a short time, but the extended time might be the difficulty. So that's the CSS Lions, Charlestown Secondary School Lions. Okay.
That's what I was wondering. If they had 10 minutes to construct, and 5 minutes, the book should be on that table.
Yes.
So now they have 15 minutes to construct. So that makes sense.
Yes. Okay, so we have about 3 minutes left in this exercise, and the teams are working feverishly to get their tables completed. So now we're looking at the Gingerland Secondary School, and they're filling the hole, so it's not an empty cylinder, but they're making sure they have, I would call it, for lack of a better term, something in the middle.
Solidity. Some sort of solidity.
In the center.
Yes.
And they're working quickly. They're working quickly to get it done as quickly as possible.
We have some future engineers among us.
Hopefully, of course.
We've seen two different strategies thus far. Did we see much of the Nevis International Secondary School?
Yes, they had a different approach altogether. They were wrapping and tightening some papers
they were
together.
The ones who were using the tape?
Yes, to focus on their feet.
Okay. Wow.
So based on what I've realized, we have third form and fourth form students here from Nevis participating in this challenge. Okay, and this is one of the tables. We were not looking for beauty. We are looking for support. We are looking for support, and to see how strong the table is. I think this is Nevis International Secondary School, NISS. All right, so. Hopefully.
I can't see much of the bottom of it. I would like to see what the bottom looks like.
Remember they made, for lack of V's, they made some V's.
Okay,
so I think the foundation
I believe
should
that's
be
the
very
easy
strong.
way out. I believe that's the easy way out.
Let's wait and see. let's wait and see.
Okay.
So we're gonna wait and see, and then once so it looks very sturdy, it looks very compact.
Very sturdy.
And
Very
it's not high in the air. So I think looking at that should hold very nicely. Well, let's just wait and see. So let's go down the scoring criteria. 30 seconds left on the clock in a difficult round. This is the first one of two challenges. 15 minutes is given to all participating schools. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows: teamwork 2 points, concept application 3 points, critical thinking 3 points, demonstration of skill 4 points, correct response 3 points. A total of 15 points per challenge, and based on the scores which I've seen,
looks like back to master control, Mr. Vopa.
Yes.
The 5 minutes, Mr. Cameron, starting now. Put your books on. Wait a minute, Mr. Cameron. Get your books on, and once everybody's books are on, we will start the timer. Are we ready? Timer. For each group, while we're waiting for the 5 minutes, I want you to explain how you came about your design. Hey, careful. Hold on. Okay. We'll start with NISS. Okay, who's going to take the mic?
Does he want us to start? Oh. So,
when we were building our table, we decided to make it egg-shaped, make the base egg-shaped, so that it would be able to support each corner equally. We also decided to make it compact and smaller so that it would be more able to support the weight.
All right, thank you so much, NISS. Let's hear from GSS.
Good day, everyone. Okay. Good day, everyone. Our design, we designed it to be compact and strong. So initially we thought, okay, we can strip the papers and we can make them into a triangle shape and a continuous triangle shape and stuff them with paper. And even though we had some trial and error, our table was to be upright, but we found that our table having a base, structure, and top was the best solution. So we decided to stick down our structures with tape, and we have a top. And we strongly believe that the triangular shape, it strongly helps it as compared to a circle or a straight. It's a straight, a strong shape.
All right, thank you, GSS. We'll now go to CSS.
Um, Afternoon. For our design, we went with the distributing of the weight of the books. So we started with our papers and we folded them in half first, and then we rolled them, and then we taped the ends, and that's how we got our pillars. After that, we went on to our bases. As you can see, we folded two papers in half, and then we taped the pillars to the base of the paper there, and then we tape the top, and yeah. So the principle we're following here is basically the distributing of the object's weight evenly will help it to stay balanced for 5 minutes and the table to not topple over. Yeah.
All right, sounds like some good engineering going on here. How much more time do we have, timers? 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Let's see if any of these towers will crumble or if they will stand the test of time. I don't want to say much when the timer is going, but I am definitely impressed by the innovation that I saw in creating the various tables. If you're not seeing what we're seeing,
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds remaining. Two of them look very similar with some key differences. Yes, I'm coming to that. They look similar at the first look, but there are some key differences. One has 3 columns at the bottom, the other has 4 columns at the bottom. There's one actually with no columns, but the whole bottom structure is completely different, and it's not something that I would have thought of. So we
Time.
see time is up. Let's give all the teams a round of applause. Our tables are still standing. And I'm sure by 5 o'clock they're going to still be up, right? Because we did some good building this afternoon. Good job, teams. All right, we will call the runners to come and collect these beautiful pieces that were created and all the other materials. Runners, runners. And let's give our runners a big clap. They've been working hard all day. They are awesome, just as awesome as the persons who are here under the pressure.
It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first.
When I walk through the doors of First Federal, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
Ensure that you have each of them when I call them out. The liquids that you have are water, dish liquid, syrup, milk, cooking oil, and alcohol. The solids, bottle cap, a screw, tamarind seeds, ping pong ball, and a coin. Everybody set with those? Okay, good. You are required to hypothesize, investigate, and present your findings. Follow each of the steps outlined on the investigation sheet provided to complete this activity. Do you have your investigation sheet as well? Okay, I'll read it once more. Two friends were having an argument over what would happen if several substances were mixed together. They would like your help to find some answers. You have been provided with the following liquids and a few solid items: water, dish liquid, syrup, milk, cooking oil, alcohol, bottle cap, screw, tamarind seeds, ping pong balls, and a coin. You are required to hypothesize, investigate, and present your findings. Follow each of the steps outlined on the investigation sheet that you have in front of you. You may begin. You have 15 minutes.
So we are present at the 2025 STEM Challenge being held right here at the Malcolm Gishard Park. We are in the difficult round for the secondary school students. And just a quick reminder of the scores, how the students will be graded. Teamwork, collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Demonstration of skills, 4 points. Correct response, 3 points, a total of 15 points per challenge. A maximum total of 30 points can be gained from this round. We are looking at some of the substances that we're giving to the students: dish liquid, alcohol, oil, liquids, water, dish liquid, syrup, milk, cooking oil, and alcohol. So two friends were having an argument over what would happen if several substances were mixed together. They would like your help to find some answers. You have been provided with the following liquids and a few solid items. We discussed the liquids. Let's move on to the solids. bottle cap, screw, tamarind seed, ping pong ball, and a coin. You're required to hypothesize, investigate, and present your findings. Follow each of the steps outlined on the investigation sheet provided to complete this activity. Unfortunately, I don't have that sheet, but I'm looking forward to an intriguing exercise here at STEM Challenge 2025. So the students are taking off the covers. I'm seeing some mixing of some of the liquid substances being done. They're going to be looking at what floats, what doesn't float, I would imagine.
Seems like some of them are even testing on the foil.
Or to see what is
to
what?
see what is happening.
Okay.
It seems so.
I guess that's on the sheet itself.
Yes.
On the sheet itself. All right. So we are waiting. So 15 minutes in the next 14 minutes thereabout. The timer will be up, and we'll find out what is on the answer sheet and what we can expect to view from STEM Challenge 2025.
So once this is STEM Week, the Department of Education is celebrating STEM Week 2025, and this STEM Challenge is in its third year, sponsored by the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. So we're on to the difficult round, the final segment of the day, actually. And we see all 3 secondary schools engaged in their challenge.
All right. And once again, this event is proudly being sponsored by First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. So once again, thank you to First Federal. And the lovely Miss Clark told me that she'll be with you guys for the next few years. I put her on the spot, and she said, of course, we'll be here for the youth of Nevis and the future of Nevis and the Ministry of Education. So for that, we say a big thank you. The theme for today's event: collaborate, evaluate, create, and solve. There's another massive event happening tomorrow, the expo that will be starting at 9 a.m. And we're encouraging everyone who's on Nevis, come on out, see what the future of Nevis has in store for you at the STEM Expo. That is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, and soon to be added, hopefully, which is arts. I'm very excited with that, because I like to say I'm an artist in my own right, and I would imagine they will have music, I would imagine they'll have arts and creation of different products and so on. So I'm very excited about that, and that would only augur well for this week to highlight what our youth can do right here on the island of Nevis. 3 schools are participating right now: the Gingerland Secondary School, Nevis International Secondary School, and the Charlestown Secondary School. Last year, the winner for this competition was the Gingerland Secondary School. Will they retain their title? They're in the lead right now, but 30 points are up for grabs in this final round, so we just have to wait and see. Last year also, second place was the Charlestown Secondary School, and third place was the NISS. Scores right now after the intermediate round: Charlestown with 30 points, NISS with 29 points, and the Gingerland Secondary School with 32 points. It's anyone's game.
I like how things are shaping up.
Definitely, I like how things are shaping up. So one of the students is using a lot of one of those liquids and pouring it out. What is that? I'm seeing 1 through 6. I'm seeing water and oil.
Yes.
It means absolutely nothing to me because I'm not certain what they're looking for. But I see that they're definitely doing different things. We're presently looking at the Gingerland Secondary School students. They're working feverishly, following the instructions that are given to them. And I'm also seeing a Charlestown primary school student who's very curious and wants to be involved in some way. A young chemist, young scientist, wants to be involved, wants to see what is happening, and he was one of those students that did relatively well when the primary school
challenge,
he spoke extremely well.
Yes.
I have to commend once again the primary school teachers and students and everyone for an exceptional job, because they spoke, the students spoke exceptionally well.
Yes.
Exceptionally well. What are your thoughts thus far on this competition, Ms. Fraser?
Well, thus far, it has definitely been a long day, I must say that, but not a day that has been wasted.
Yes.
I am truly enjoying responses. I must speak of the responses from the students. They are well versed, their vocabulary, you can see that they have been in the STEM field.
Yes.
They have been taught all that their teachers, their other parents, guardians would have assisted them with. So I do feel like it's a good day. It's a good day here at Malcolm Gishard Park.
And I know the judges for the secondary school students will have a very difficult task. I'm looking at Dr. Kamara Louisi, the head judge, looking on at what is happening. I'm also seeing Mr. Shefton Liebert, my former teacher at the Charleston Primary School about 30 plus years ago. I'm not going to put a number to the 30, but it's not 30 alone. And Miss Tricia Williams, also one of the judges here. So they'll definitely have a hard task because the children are doing an exceptional job. And the markers, Miss Shanella Joseph Nisbet, Miss Nicola Fraser, Miss Atalia Jeffers, and Miss Renee Anthony. You're doing double duty, it seems.
I'm doing double duty. I was first listed as a marker, and
yes.
then I decided to be a co-host here this morning
and
into the afternoon.
I'm so grateful that you're here.
Teams are doing
I'm so grateful for that. And Miss Therese Dorr, Mrs. Therese Dorr is also one of the markers. So once again, thank you to everyone tuned in. Thank you to everyone locked in to this wonderful event as we are testing the skills and talents and capabilities of our students on Nevis with this STEM challenge, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We now take you back to the students as they engage in the last difficult challenge for the high school students.
Minutes has passed.
The 10-minute mark has just passed. So we have a little under 5 minutes to go.
2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
All right, it looks like how many more seconds remaining? 1 minute remaining. So we should be wrapping up. And as per usual, you know you have to stand at the end and give us the answers that you have on your activity sheet.
Thirty seconds remaining.
Time. Time is up. Put your resources down. Put your resources down. The time has elapsed. Still seeing some hands. No hands moving, right? All right. We are at the end of that challenge, and we will have Mrs. Lestrade bringing around the microphone. I think we can start with in the middle, CSS.
Okay. All right.
Then we'll go to
Who's
GSS
explaining?
and then NIS.
All right. There we go.
For this experiment, we hypothesized that the less dense solution will float and the solution
Okay,
that
pause a while, please. Spectators, the noise is intruding into the young lady's presentation. Can we please be a little bit more quiet? And my friend from CSS, hold the microphone a little closer to your mouth. Speak a little louder for us, please. Thank you.
For this experiment, we observed that the object, which is the solution, which is the least dense, will float and the most dense will sink. We observed that the syrup sank to the bottom, the milk settled on top of the syrup, then the dish soap, followed by the alcohol, then the water, because it is less dense than the alcohol, floated on top of it, followed by the oil, They settled in order of increasing density in layers. We also observed that no matter the order they were poured in, they ordered themselves accordingly. For the objects, we realized that the screws sank to the bottom, the tamarind seed settled on the third dense solution, the coin also sank to the bottom, the cap floated on the oil, and the ball also floated on the oil. We found the hypothesis to be proven because the solution, which is more dense, took a lower position, and the solution, which is least dense, will settle on the top or float. And substances with different densities will not mix. We think that density was also taking a big factor in this experiment, and they were trying to
they were trying to conclude the different densities of different solutions.
Right, let's give a big round of applause to CSS. To CSS, yes, I'm correct.
All right, and ISS, you're next. Who's going this time? Same person? Somebody have to present. You're going to show us? It's on the paper. Just read from the paper. Just read straight from the paper. Okay.
Good afternoon. Our hypothesis was the color change, the viscosity change, water will be dilute, oil will be separated, milk and water will change the viscosity, the scent will change also. In the liquids that were poured, we first poured the syrup. The dish liquid and syrup is sitting in different levels. The dish liquid is sitting on the top. The milk is making the dish liquid foamy. The top chemicals are changing colors due to the dish liquid. And the alcohol is separating from the oil. Now the dish liquid sank in the bottom. The dish liquid remains the same color. The viscosity has changed and chemicals are at the bottom. And the other chemicals are at the bottom. The objects, the coin went all the way below. Also the screw, the bottle cover floats, and also the ping pong ball. While the tamarind seed went all the way to the bottom.
Thank you. Come on, put your hands together for NISS. All right. Jalan, you're next.
Good day again, everyone. With this experiment, we decided to go through a process. Our process first started with conversating and seeing which liquid, observing the liquids that we were given and determining the order in which we would pour them in. And our hypothesis was if all the materials of different densities are placed in the same container, then the substances of a higher density will rise above these of the lower density and would not mix together. Through our observations, we found that this hypothesis was false. Our observations included that the oil was below the alcohol, meaning alcohol was first, then oil, then water. Alcohol, oil, water, dish liquid, milk, and then finally the syrup. With placing our objects into the mixtures, we saw that the ping pong ball, it floated on the alcohol. The tamarind seed descended to the milk section, and the cover floated on the alcohol as well, while the nail and the coil both sunk to the bottom, which was the syrup.
All right, thank you. Let's give GSS a big round of applause. And we would like to give everyone, every team that is here participating, a massive round of applause. You guys were awesome throughout the day. You spoke eloquently. You did a lot of good work here today. You showed your critical thinking skills, your problem solving skills. We are indeed proud of you. We have now come to the end of the difficult round for the secondary schools. Let's fist pump for that. We're at the end of that for you. So we will turn over to Mrs. Lestrade and then back to my friend here, Mr. Webb, for something else.
All right, so we are going to go to the scorers and they're going to bring us up to date, and then we will proceed after that.
Good afternoon once again. At the end of the difficult round for the primary level, we are not going to disclose the scores just yet. However, we are asking the return of VOJN and Maud Cross Preparatory School. We have a tie break. So we are asking VOJN and Maud Cross Preparatory to return for the tie.
Over to Mr. Webb.
Yes. So with that said, that means we have a tie. So we're going to get into a tiebreaker. So we have the schools, the Maud Cross Preparatory School and the VOJN Primary School. So VOJN Primary. Congratulations, VOJN Primary and the Maud Cross Preparatory. We have a tie. Later on, we'll find out tied for what position. So the high schools, I think we're going to excuse the high schoolers.
Yes. High schoolers, you can go to the back. VOJN Primary, please come forward.
Yes, VOJN Primary, come forward. Can we bring the Maud Cross forward as well?
Okay, Maud Cross, come
Yeah.
forward also.
Do they need to walk with the chairs?
No.
No.
Maud Cross, you can sit by JLPS or EPPS station. Either one is fine. All right, so they want to come on the end.
Okay. Yes, all right. So we're going to have a tiebreaker between the Maud Cross Preparatory School and the VOJN Primary for an undisclosed position.
Yes.
Who knows? It may be first, it may be second, maybe third. But we just have to wait and see. So the runners will distribute the materials. Remember, the materials should be placed in the center. Placed in the center until we say go. Judges, you ready? So we're going to have the tiebreaker. Are we going to do the two one time or just one? One. So I choose it one. Activity 1. So a challenge. We're going back to riddles and brain teasers. All right. Now we're going to use the clues from the first 2 images to determine what is missing in the third image. You have the image in front of you? Or we're seeing it on the screen? Okay, hold on a bit. Okay, you have the paper in front of you? Okay. So you're going to use the clues from the first 2 images to determine what is missing in the third image. So you have 3 images in one picture. You have the first one, the second one, and the third one with a question mark. So you are to determine what should be where the question mark is. And you can start now. You have 5 minutes. All right, here by the VOJN table and the delegating. Yes, so VOJN, the delegating using the deductive reasoning. Let's go over to the Maud Cross Preparatory, see what's happening here. Yes, so they're delegating. Five minutes in total. I think about 1 minute and some change have passed already of that allotted time. Let's look back over at VOJN. Okay. So they will give the explanation, right? Five minutes. How much more is remaining? 3 more minutes remaining. Okay. Hmm. Doom, doom. We get into 2 more minutes.
1 minute and 30 seconds remaining.
1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. It's a tiebreaker. Tiebreaker between Viogen and Morcos Preparatory. What position are we tying for? We don't know. We just got to wait and see.
One minute remaining.
1 minute remaining. Will the tie be broken or do we move on to the next round? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Things tense, boy. Things tense. Things tense. So you got
30
this.
seconds remaining.
You got this. You said Viogen got this. Okay. We'll have to wait and see. Mudcross, you got this. EM stems.
And time is up. Time.
All right, time is up. Time is up. So we should have a little explanation of the answer. You have to use clues from the first two images to determine what is missing in the third image. Who will go?
So when we were looking at the image, at first we thought we were supposed to put the 4 blue circles 4 times again. But instead of doing that, we realized there was a pattern that each one was basically halved when they were used again. But the only one which wasn't halved was the square, and that because you can't really divide it by half because it's only one. So we decided to divide the 4 circles by half, and we put 2 circles.
Okay. That's the explanation of the Morcos Preparatory. Give them a round of applause, judges. We have that. All right. Okay, let's go to the VOJN to hear the explanation and give the answer as well.
So 1 square equals 2 triangles. So basically 1 square equals 2 triangles and 4 circles equals a square, and half a square is a triangle, so 1 triangle is 2 circles. And the answer is 2 circles.
All right. Give it up for the VOJN Primary School and the explanation. So judges, we have that. All right. So is the tie broken? We just have to wait and see. According to my answer sheet, the answer is 2 circles. So both of them got it right? So the judges will delegate and they will let me know if we have a tie still or we need to break the tie. Wow. But that's good. Good competition, good stiff competition. Good stiff competition. So I don't know if the weight it will be decided by the explanations given. Because sometimes in mathematics you get marks for showing you're working. In this case, you have to say you're working. So we'll just wait and see. Because if we still have a tie, of course, we go on and on and on and on and on. So who knows? We might be here until tomorrow morning. Yes, you may be here until tomorrow morning. Or it may be continued tomorrow. But we'll wait and see.
Has been a wonderful day of events, challenges right here at the Malcolm Gishard Park. 8 primary schools competing in such a wonderful event, and 3 secondary schools also competing to see who will be the victors for the 2025 edition of the STEM Challenge. The weather has held up nicely. It was kind of overcast here in the morning. We had some light showers, but the weather has been excellent. Not too hot, not too cool. A few little gusts of wind every now and again, but we are here waiting for the victorious schools in this massive challenge. I'm looking at the audience here, and in my humble opinion, it is just a little bit too small for my liking. So next year, tell everyone at the education department that they need to do more work and to encourage more persons to come on out and witness the future of Nevis in action. Our future engineers, architects, scientists, physicians, and the list goes, mathematicians, and the list goes on and on. Your thoughts on the competition, Fraser?
As you said, thank you, Mr. Roper.
Yes.
As you said, it has been a lovely day. I enjoyed listening in. I enjoyed viewing as the students collaborated. They truly did exactly what the theme said. Collaborated, evaluated, they came up with their answers. So today has been and is going to be an awesome day. I anticipate the results.
Yes.
I know just a while ago we witnessed the Maud Cross Preparatory and the Violet O.J. Nichols Primary in a tiebreaker.
Yes.
The question was quite an interesting question. I myself came up with the answer in a blink, but we are not just looking for the answer.
Yes.
We are looking for other things. So
the explanation, I think we'll break for the scores right now.
Give us their feedback, the final decision. Anyone from the audience, you're still here, would like to say something you've been observing all morning into afternoon? Any teacher, student, anybody would like to say anything? Just raise your hand, I'll come to you with the microphone. Did you have a good time today? Yes? Nobody wants to say anything today? Come on, don't be shy. You would like to say something? Come to the tent. Oh, come on, give it up for the beautiful lady over here. Come on, darling. Very good. Awesome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would just like to say that I am very impressed or pleased with Nevis on a whole for doing something like this. It's very important to get these students engaged in things outside of the classroom, beyond just, writing and looking at the board, but actually getting these students to be engaged and hands-on, and of course collaborating with each other to create a result. This is an amazing thing that we have going here, and I trust that those of you who've been making this happen are going to see the value in continuing to make it happen, because it's a really beautiful concept. So thank you everybody who was a part of making this happen.
Thank you so much. And we know who she's backing. We don't need to ask, right? Not at all. Over on this side, do we have someone who will, just say something to us very quickly? Come on. I know somebody over here is brave and would say something. Anybody just say something? All right. Beautiful. Yes.
Should I just say something? Anything. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I must commend the Department of Education with this initiative. Maths have always been my favorite subject. So I am happy to see the children engaged. I am very proud of my children, the Dragons, and I wish all the other schools a wonderful opportunity to learn.
Awesome. Dragon, you're proud of your teacher too for saying something, isn't it? Principal, parent. Dragon, you're proud of the parent support, right? Yes, beautiful. All right, so we are ready? Yes, we are ready. Over to Mr. Webb.
Ready like Freddy. All right, so we already knew we had a tie between the Mordcos Preparatory School and the VOJN Primary School. And both scored a total of 60 points. All right, both scored a total of 60 points. And we had a tiebreaker for second and third. So basically the 60 points basically cancelled out each other. All right? So basically in the tiebreaker round, if VOJN and the Mordcos Preparatory, you basically put you back to 0. All right? Now in the tiebreaker round, amassing a total of 31 points, we had the Mordcos Preparatory School. Give it up for the Mordcos Preparatory School. And amassing a total of 34 points, we had the VOJN Primary School. So in the third place, we had the Mordcos Preparatory School. And in the second place, we had the VOJN Primary School. And winning this year's STEM competition, STEM challenge in the primary segment, amassing a total of 61 points out of the 3 rounds, goes to the Charlestown Primary School. So let's give it up for the Charlestown Primary School, winning the 2025 edition of the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union STEM Challenge 2025.
All right, congratulations to all of our winners this afternoon. They are smiling. I'm very, 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 very proud of everyone. You guys did a marvelous job. And on to our secondary results. I'm not going to call school names just yet, but we have one school with 57 points. Where's the clap? Where's the round of applause? Another school with 59 points. Yes, and the winning school with 61 points. So we see there are 2 points separating the 3 schools. Now in third place, we have the Nevis International Secondary School. Let's give it up for them. In second place with 59 points, the Charlestown Secondary School. So it means that our winners for today are the Gingerland Secondary School.
Yes, congratulations to all the winners. Gingerland Secondary School doing it 2 years in a row? Yeah. Okay, 2 years in a row, Gingerland Secondary School. So congratulations to them. Also congratulations to the other participating schools, namely the Charlestown Secondary School and the Nevis International Secondary School. So that's where we bring down the curtains in this segment. I think up next we should be having the presentations of the participation tokens. of course, and then we shall bring down the curtains on the 2025 edition of the first Federal Cooperative Credit Union in collaboration with the Ministry of Education, Nevis, STEM Challenge 2025, as we go back to the podium.
All right, good afternoon once again. And so in no particular order, we're going to call the teams, and you're going to come and receive your participating gifts and certificate for your school. And so before I begin to call the names of the school, I would like to invite Mrs. Dion Baptist Clark, the first Federal Cooperative Credit Union Limited representative, as well as our Principal Education Officer, Miss Londa Brown, to the stage, and we will begin our distribution. Welcome. So these ones are for the primary school. Just give a random bag. These on the side primary school. Huh?
So what's going to happen?
So we're going to give the students are going to come up. We give them their bags each, and then they hold the certificate. And that's secondary. Primary is on that side.
Caring for you comes naturally. It's a role I cherish deeply. That's why we put you first. When I walk through the doors of First World, I carry with me a heart of commitment. That is why we put you first.
The patience that I have learned from work-life balance benefits my daily interactions because every member matters to us.
We are leaders.
We are nurturers.
We put you first.
So we are ready to begin our presentation. And so when we call the name of the school, all participants, all team members, so the runner, everybody, you're coming together, okay? Okay. So we're going to call on the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Come on, give it up for the VOJN Primary School. So the entire team made up of 6 participants. And so we saw our runners running and working hard today. We are so proud of all of them. Thank you so much for being a part. And you're going to remain. Line up for your picture up one time. Right. Thank you so much, VOJN. St. James Primary School, you're up. Come on, put your hands together for St. James Primary School. Come on, put your hands together for St. James Primary School one more time. Up next, Joycelyn Library Primary School. Come on, put your hands together for JLPS. All right, thank you so much, JLPS. All right, we invite to the stage Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Come on, give it up for EPPS. Audience, participants, come on, keep the applause going. We're almost at the end. Come on, encourage each other. Everyone did a great job today. Smile, everyone. Smile. Very well. Come on, give EPPS another round of applause. I will invite Ivor Walters Primary School to the stage. Come on, put your hands together for Ivor Walters. Our children did an awesome job today. I saw them collaborating. I saw them, exercising teamwork, and so we have to encourage them. So just line up for your photo. Stay over by the camera, guy. Don't come over too much. Go across. Go across that way. They're good? Okay. It's okay. Put your hands together one more time for Ivor Walters Primary School. I invite to the stage Maud Cross Preparatory School. Put your hands together for Maud Cross Preparatory School one more time. We invite to the stage the Charlestown Primary School. Come on, give Charlestown Primary School a round of applause. Smile, everyone. Come on, put your hands together one more time for Charlestown Primary School. We will now invite the St. Thomas's Primary School to the stage. Come on, put your hands together for the St. Thomas's Primary School. Just come, just come, just come. Line up for the picture. Line up for the picture. You can look at your goodies when you get back to your seat. Everybody smile. Your bag. They have a picture at the front of the bag. Pink. Turn it around. Yes, nice. Smile, everyone. Beautiful. Put your hands together one more time for St. Thomas's Primary School. We are now going to call forward the winners of the primary category and your principal. Oh, you will be receiving your check for your placement in. So we are going to invite to the stage Maud Cross, third place winner, Maud Cross Preparatory School, with your coach or your principal, whoever is here with you, to the platform because we'll be taking the pictures one time. And our third place winners will be receiving a $300 check for their school. And so put your hands together for Maud Cross Preparatory School. They are our third place winners for STEM 2025. Smile, everyone. Thank you so much. We are now going to invite the Violet or Jefferson Nichols Primary School STEM team, your principal, your teacher support to the stage. There are second place winners and they'll be receiving a check for $500 as our second place winner for their school. Come on, put your hands together for VOJN. Smile, guys. Smile, smile, smile. You are the second place winner for STEM 2025 Primary Division. Smile, everyone. Congratulations, VOJN. Now we're inviting to the stage Charlestown Primary School with their principal, teacher, whoever is present. And they're our first place winners for STEM 2025. And they will be receiving a check for $700. Come on, put your hands together for Charlestown Primary School. Everybody smile. Smile, everyone, smile. All right, so congratulations, Charlestown Primary School. Come on, put it up for them one more time. Everyone did an awesome job, and one person will amount to be the winner, and your school did just that. So we're moving on into the secondary category, and we'll be doing everything at once. So we are going to kindly invite principal, teachers, the entire team to come one time. And so we are going to invite our third place winners, the Nevis International Secondary School, to the platform. NISS. Come on, put your hands together for NISS as they come. They are third place winners for STEM 2025, STEM Challenge. All of them did very well, and we are proud of all our secondary school participants today. I saw them collaborating, and they were working together very well, and so we are extremely proud. And so they too will also receive a check in the amount of $300 for their school. Come on up, come on up. Keep the applause coming. Encourage our students. The check. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine.
Somebody in the middle hold the check for me, please. Come a little closer together. You have sharp people here. We could come. Come. This way. Come. You shoulder to shoulder, and you between here. Come forward. Yes. You between here. Everybody get their moment and do. Yes.
Smile, everyone. Yes. Congratulations one more time for NISS. We will now invite to the platform the Charlestown Secondary School. And there are second place winners for 2025 STEM Challenge. And Charlestown Secondary School will also receive a check for $500 for their school. Come on, put your hands together for the CSS STEM team as they come.
Yes, you know. You're one of the short ones this time. In this time, yes.
One with the check with. Smile, everyone. Look at the camera. Thank you. Congratulations. Come on, put your hands together one more time for the Charlestown Secondary School. And now we invite to the platform our 2025 Secondary Division STEM winners, the Gingerland Secondary School. Come on, put your hands together for GSS and their teacher and everyone as they come. Good afternoon.
We have obvious tall ones. The tall ones at the back. Shorter ones like me at the front. Over a little. Yes. And yeah, somebody.
Smile, everyone. Smile, smile, smile. Everybody smile. Our 2025 STEM challenge. We are going to do one with the check first. The students want me to say they have two-peated. So our two-peated winners for the 2025 STEM challenge. Two-peat. Thank you. All right, put your hands together for the Gingerland Secondary School Panthers.
Supposed to be by themselves. The check flapping.
All right. Come on, put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the end of our 2025 STEM Challenge, and the DJ will take us out with the thank you and the jingle. And I want to say to everyone, get home safe. God bless you.
And that's it for STEM Challenge 2025. Ms. Fraser, your final thoughts?
My final thoughts are that this was a wonderful initiative. Commendations to the team at the Education Department, steered by Mr. John Williams, and we'll have members such as Shona Hendrickson, Tamisia Lestrade, Tamu Reed, Dawson Utley, Garfield Vogel, and commendations also to Tyler Claxton, who assist the STEM team greatly. So it was a great initiative, and obviously it was also a success.
And don't forget, don't you dare forget, I will not allow you to forget that the STEM Expo is happening tomorrow right here at the Malcolm Gishard Park, starting from 9 a.m., running up until 1:30 p.m. So we're encouraging the general public to come out and be a part of the STEM Expo. So let me just go through the scores once again so that everyone can hear it. Third place in the STEM Challenge Primary School, Maud Cross Preparatory School. And in second place, the VOJN Primary School. And the winner for the STEM Challenge 2025 in the primary school segment, the Charlestown Primary School. And in the secondary school segment, Nevis International Secondary School scoring 57 points. The Charlestown Secondary School scoring 59 points. And the 2P champions, the Gingerland Secondary School, scoring 61 points.
Yes.
So from all of us here at the Malcolm Gishard Park STEM Challenge 2025, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening. Also, a massive thank you going out to the sponsor, First Federal Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's it from myself, Dellison Roper, and Miss Fraser. Have a wonderful day.